fox thing. See, create.
I said I was going to try and eat 48 oysters in one sitting, and here is my attempt. My friend Daryl and my neighbor came along as well. Daryl,
oysters? Shit's child's play. Mod. Not a mod.
Howdy. Health bars, hunger, environmental elements, and illness. Survival is kind of a buzzword in gaming. You make Skyrim, but then you add food to it, and now it's a survival game. The fight for your life in games could be as difficult as just fighting a bit of bad guys and maybe a bit more. But in something like Stalker Gamma, there's plentiful ways you can die. And if you're playing something like an Iron Man run, where the game deletes your entire save when you die, playing the game is only delaying the inevitable. Run into an anomaly, get mauled by dogs, run out of food, run out of meds, die to radiation, or get shotgunned by a bandit. The zone constantly wants to kill you. Your thin mask is all that protects you from the spicy air, your leather jacket from claws, and your ballistic plate from rounds. And each bit of your kit must be maintained like it's an extension of yourself. I started a new playthrough and I chose to do something interesting for my beginnings in this new version of Gamma. I feel like I've always picked this armor before. I think this time I'm gonna go with just a leather jacket, which is a lot less durable and protective. But I'm gonna run the MP5. I've always picked a shotgun early on, so I'd have like the Taz or something for hunting. Well, I'll try a run where I like rely on meds more than I rely on the suit, you know, with the points that we save, because you save a lot of points by not picking a nice suit. These choices led me through a very difficult playthrough, one that would leave me stuck in this cycle of being broke, hungry, beaten, and irradiated for days of my run as a new stalker. Running a cycle. Mission tells me to go somewhere, I go there, I spam lots of bullets on a horde of bitey dogs, I burn through medication to heal my wounds, duct tape to repair my jacket, and 9mm for my German subgun. I get a reward that is about what I spent on the entire endeavor overall. After hours with no progression, I needed a lucky break. But I'm abandoned in the swamps, a torn up but salvageable GP5 gas mask out of a stash in garbage, an abandoned Clear Sky soft armor set intended for search operations. And in the depths of the wild territory, I found some snorks defending a crate where they had left a 133 shotgun lying in wait for me. Nice. These were little victories spread between 10 hours of exploration. So in today's episode, I'm showing you how I went from rags to riches in Stalker Gamma. Well, I guess relatively, because entering the zone with a leather jacket and an MP5 is bare bones minimum. Come on, little buddy. Oh, don't block yourself. Got him. Also, I'm sorry for having a coyote sight on this MP5, but the EOTech is like another 1,000 rubles, and I couldn't afford it, so I had to get the little airsoft Cobra sight. My apologies for the Milsim gamers out there that are cringing at that sight choice. Oh, this is gonna be a little close here. Ooh. Oh, I'm definitely getting irradiated too. Hey, get out of here. Get this, get the dog. Yeah, I know. Vodka, use. Don't right click. Ooh. There's anomalies right there too. I'm getting baked by rads, dude. Absolutely baked. Get another one. Down the hatch. We're getting a little toasty. Oh jeez, those rads were not worth. Yeah, don't go over there.
Imagine like
My
in real life, you're dying of
current
radiation.
mask and suit setup is
Only
literally at
fight rads.
99.99, but this mask only takes away 10% of rads. This does nothing.
Joys of
We can
video
get up to Rostok. We've got a basic toolkit
have
up
to deal
there.
with rads
We need
in
to
real
kill
life.
these mutants to make some money really quick. So we can go up to Rostok and probably, I think I have a pump action 1, 2, 3 at Rostok that I need to repair. Yeah, so this is Stalker Gamma, if you guys don't know what it is. Basically,
Oh, profanity. I'm breaking their aim assist. I'm breaking the PlayStation cannot keep. What the? That's exactly how they train in the military.
Sorry, the UI is just so bad.
I see your party invite. That's cool. I never get invited to parties. Oh, that's a cutscene.
Yeah, it's
What
no,
can
you
they
can't even
do?
skip it.
What can they do so much worse
these
than Modern Warfare 2
zombies?
did?
Yep, Call of Duty. Oh, what the hell?
It's so bad.
What the f- There's Groot here! There's Groot! On the top! They got Vin Diesel for this. That's great. There's the one from Cyberpunk, the DLC.
You had your PTXD clan tag.
text prohibited due to profanity?
What? What did you put in?
PTXD,
No, it can't be right.
That's not right.
bro.
We both have that.
PTXD save. Profanity.
What?
What?
Screenshot.
Wait,
Screenshot
wait,
it.
wait. Okay, Apple.
There's only one person I know who might be able to go toe-to-toe with the man from that on top.
Now in 50 years when he's old, what difference does it make?
He'd have a life!
Did seeing that man lose his life disturb you? Did it hurt?
Hello friends, this is Zots, and today we're going to talk about Meet Your Maker, which is a game that is really close to my heart. I put quite a few hours into this game, on stream, off stream, as a comfort game. I've even made some videos about it, and I really like the concept. You can spend time building bases and filling them with traps and devious little tricks, or you can play the role of the raider and play the levels of other people. That's how the game works. But there's clearly something wrong with it. Even though it's getting somewhat regular updates and new content being made, the game has lost its steam. If you watch Twitch right now, at the time of the recording of this video, there are 0 people streaming the game, 0 people watching it. If you check on Steam charts, you'll see that the game averages like 30 players at the moment. On console, surely there are more people playing. That's where the bulk of the community is. But still, this game it can definitely do a lot better than this. So what's wrong with it? I decided to reinstall it today after now playing it for some months and try to see again where this has gone wrong, if there's any appeal for a returning player like myself. So I had a quick look at some of the new items and then decided to go for a raid, and the first base that was recommended to me was actually a base that I was playing the last time I played this game. I never actually beat it, so I decided to give it a go. And already in the first room I was reminded of one of the biggest problems with this game. There is absolutely no consequence for dying. Yes, there are some rewards that you might get faster if you die less, but you basically are encouraged to just die as much as you want. There's no need to carefully assess the situation or bring the best tools for the job. You can just throw yourself over and over until you brute force something. In fact, you don't even need to deal with enemies or traps too directly. The best course of action on almost every level is to just speedrun through it. And even though we've had some new updates to try to spice things up, these updates have arguably made things a little bit worse in some ways. So there's this item called the Arc.
Gio Kalala. The Hollow Knight Wiki has officially moved to a brand new website, hollowknight.wiki, leaving behind the previous wiki at hollowknight.fandom.com. The old fandom wiki will no longer be updated by the same team who did an excellent job contributing to and building it.
Alright, you maniac. You better start giving me some answers.
Well. If it isn't a cute little bad boy.
I am not a bad boy. I am a bad man.
Yeah, sure.
Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier and I forgot to unmute my mic. Noticing it in 3, 2, 1.
Well, that was muted. Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier and welcome to My Eyes Deceive. I started recording and then I didn't notice the letters undulating before my eyes. My microphone was muted, but now you can hear me. Anyway, there's a story here. So you may think that this is a Roblox game. And you would sort of be right. This game is not the Roblox version, because this game is the original, and the Roblox was a recreation of this one. There's actually a little interesting story here. Why was My Eyes Deceive taken off of Roblox? In response to my request, the Roblox version of My Eyes Deceive has been removed from the platform. Some of you may wonder why, so I'd like to provide an explanation. I dedicated months to creating this project, releasing it in May of 23. However, it received barely any attention from both the general audience on itch and from YouTubers. Sometimes later, I met one of the developers of Cheese Blocks, whatever that is, informed me in the comments, who asked if they could recreate it in Roblox without giving it much thought at the time I gave permission. Fast forward to October, I had a pretty rough week. Roblox recreation of My Eyes Deceived gained immense popularity, with several big content creators posting videos about it. Initially, I was happy about the intention. However, in the last couple days, an increasing number of videos were being released by even bigger content creators, and the issue was that almost none of them credit the original game in the description, mentioned it in the video. It felt as though the recreation of my work was being overshadowed and not given the recognition I felt it deserved. After a week of contemplation, I made the decision to request the owners of Cheeseblocks to take it down. I understand that this might appear selfish to some, but it's the decision I've come to, and I believe it's for the best. Once again, I'd like to express my gratitude for their cooperation, and I wish them the best of luck at their future projects. So I'm here to play the OG, the original, the undiluted of My Eyes Deceive, which apparently a lot of people were saying was like pretty cool. So I'm gonna do this because I missed it before, because if the timeline lines up, I was filming Iron Lung at the time and I wasn't able to do a whole bunch of stuff. All right, I'm ready to have my eyes deceived. People say it's really good, and I'm sure there's a reason why it got popular on Roblox, because if it's a remake of a good game, it'll be good. Probably. And also, seriously, this person made it. So if there is anyone upset that the Roblox version is gone, just remember, it's a game. It's just you get it somewhere else. And the original creator wanted it just on theirs, because it is kind of unfair that the remake would get way more attention, or the OG would get no attention at all. Take your pills! All right. Pills. Yum. Yum. Drink some water. You'd think I would have thought of that beforehand. Why is the walls made of cork?
Lackluster.
Why am I so low to the ground? Prepare some food. Okay. That is my food for today. Just one bite and I'm all good. Okay. Great. Wash myself. Here, now, in front of everybody watching. I still have stuff to do. You look thirsty. Alright. I shall wash myself. Wait for father! Okay. La-dee-dee! La-dee-dee-da! La-dee-da! I'm waiting for father. Oh, free runner. Oh, Kit Pat. That explains why I'm so stumpy. Uh-huh. Okay. Ah, I see. I just pushed it away. Okay. Oh god. Yoink. Oh, I'm so goddamn good. Damn, I'm good. Wish I could control it with my mouse though. Alright. Well, that was fun. Father! Talk with Papa? Papa! Where is you, Papa? Papa? Peepaw?
What do you see? You definitely saw something.
Talk with Papa? Papa? Where is you, Papa? Papa? Peepaw?
The fuck is that segment? Pick up the...
Okay. Father! I don't know if I need to water these things, but I will. Now, I don't have anything wrong with Roblox necessarily. Keep growing, little one. But someday, I know there are quite a few horror games on there, some original horror games, so not all of them are just copies of things. But there are horror games on Roblox, and I've been meaning to get around to them, so if there are any good ones, I would like to know about it. Hopefully ones that are not just copies. Now that one had permission. I'm not saying this game on Roblox didn't have permission, that's what I'm saying. Where is Papa? Peepaw? Happy! I'm confused. Pop. Oh. Hello, darling. Are you here? Yes, Papa. Will you come down today? No, honey. You should really know better. You could get infected. Did you take your pills? Yes. They're making me feel sleepy again. Then you should probably go to bed. Can't you tell me a story from outside? Please? Okay, but I will keep it short. Today I saw a very scary creature. This is not a good story. Upon seeing it, I felt immense terror. However, I managed to escape. That's why you mustn't try to leave. I'd hate for them to find you. Thank you for protecting me. I'm very tired. I think I'll go to bed. Oh, before you go, I have something for you. A diary! So you don't get bored. Thank you. No worries, my dear. Okay now. Sleep well. Bye-bye. Okay, well, this is gonna be really depressing. I can feel that this game is gonna be less about horrificness, which I bet it'll have, and more about being just incredibly depressing. I could already tell, right in my diary. Where? Oh, dear diary. Today, Papa gave me this diary. I'm so happy. He also told me a story from the outside. Seems like a very scary place. You'll hear from me tomorrow. Okay. All right. This is gonna be... probably sad. Good morning. Oh. That's fine. Oh, that's fine. Oh! Oh. Well, hi. Well, that's fun. Okay. Go!
That was happening.
So when do I get my stapler? Where are the squirrels? All right, take the pills. Good. Drink some water. How did the food get down here? That's what I want to know. How'd the food get here? Prepare some food. Everything a growing child needs. Wash myself. Okay. Yippee. Wait for Papa. Okay. Just enough time to water the plants. Grow big and strong. All right. Papa. Hey. Hey, Peepaw. Father. Father. Ah, oh, I see. Oh boy, there goes my light. In case you didn't know, it's a little haunted. But just a little bit. Not a lot. Oh, Papa! Hey, Papa! Father, help! I'm back. How are you feeling? I feel very good. I slept amazingly, even though I had a weird dream. Are you okay? Mm-hmm. I'm fine. Don't worry. Did you take your pills today? Yes. I really have to take them every day. Of course. It's for your own good. They prevent scurvy and infection. It's important that you take them every day. All right, shut up about it. Did you find something cool? Yes. I managed to gather some food. And other supplies. Did you run into a monster again? Big scary one? Unfortunately, yes. The world outside is a mess. Horrible place. You wouldn't like it. Monsters are imitating human voices. If you hear anyone besides me, do not make a sound. They mustn't fight. I'm scared, Papa. What if they make your voice? How do I know it's really you? Oh boy, I don't like where this is going. Let's think of a password. What about Apple? What's that? A sparse resource. A delicious type of food. If I manage to find one, I'll give it to you. Oh, fuck! I'm excited! Aren't you tired yet? Now that you mention it, no! Oh, I should go to bed. Henry, I swear, if Henry doesn't stop barking, I'm going to bring him in here and I'm going to put him on camera. He does not like that, but I'm going to do it if he doesn't stop barking. Oh, he's done it now! Henry! Henry's here.
Henry? Look at that dog. Oh,
Why are you barking?
Dog is
Why
chunky.
you keep barking? Why you keep barking? Why are you barking? Little boy? Little boy? Quack, quack, quack.
Tell the world. Why are you barking? No.
Alright, get out of here. Stop barking.
Who bets he's gonna bark? No barks. Interesting. Well, I guess he learned his lesson. I'm gonna write in my diary now. What did I miss? Did anything spooky happen while I was away? Dear diary, I better remember the word apple. Oh, the world outside is a mess. What does he mean? Oh. I guess this one. Is this a Rorschach test? Is this gonna turn into my fears? Is this gonna turn into that which scares me? Today, Papa has told me about something called apple. He said it is very rare because the world outside is a mess. I'm scared of the outside.
I see. You're
There are
like
many monsters.
in the basement or something.
And I bet that my nightmare tonight is going to be very much like. Okay, it's just dark. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, oh. Well, it seems like the shadows are emanating from this direction, so I'll trace it back to the source. Unless they're just going both directions.
Is it like a mice or something? What is that?
Or none at all. I'll go this way. I always had a good feeling that they're coming from there. Or they're going both ways. This is trippy. Okay. I do think that this is based on the image that I picked. My perception of reality is very limited. I don't have any good understanding of what actually is above the surface. I don't even know if Pop Pop is lying to me about the monsters. But it's probably for the best that I remember the word apple. How are they doing this? Kind of cool. Well, my eyes are certainly deceiving me because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I think I'm going the right way, but I don't even know what my objective is, so I wouldn't know objectively what the right way is. Oh, there's a thing. An apple? Could it be an apple? Wow, that's not an apple. Is that an... Yo! Bendy? I should take my pills. Seriously, that looks like Bendy. You know. And the ink machine? Hey, wait, I don't have any food. No food. I should check the cupboard. Do I have a cupboard? There's some old food left. Wash myself. La la la. I should probably also take note the things that I'm doing that are making noise. Which is pretty much everything. So I shouldn't do anything. Hopefully father brings some food. I'm a little bit famished. Alright. La la la. La. One rock for me, got a rash in it. Maybe a little love. Ooh. Hi, guys. Wow. Was that a Henry bark? Guys, I think he borfed. You know what that means. Gotta take his legs. Just like Chica. He lost his leg privileges. Oh. Making fools of these guys. I mean, they get so clumped up, they basically stop themselves. Where's Papa? Papa? Pop, pop. Where's father? Oh. Oh. Where's Papa? Where is father?
Right, yeah.
Papa, you here? Where are you? Okay, that's fine. I am going to say some comforting words that's going to keep all of us encouraged and looking forward to the next day where things will surely be better.
And now, a performance by Markiplier.
He didn't come home today. Where is Papa? 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 Today Papa didn't come home. I was all alone and scared. I hope he comes back tomorrow. I hate it when I'm alone. Yeah, I get you.
Oh shit. You know what? Perfect.
Oh boy! Oh, good. Just dreams. Nice. Oh, yeah. Oh. Whoa! Well, did you look at that? I don't know if I was supposed to see that happen. Okay. Oh.
Let's
Great.
Go. Done with that.
This is awesome. Really starting to lose it, you know. Uh-huh. Just gonna ignore the ghostly apparition at the end of the hallways. It's probably fine. Did I just go back to the beginning? No, I did not.
Huh?
Oh.
Iron bars. Oh, fuck.
Oh, boy.
We gotta. Okay, so. Okay, yeah, okay, I get it.
Oh, good. I'm in the back rooms of my mind. This vaguely reminds me of that I'm sure a few other people might have already started to pick up on.
Okay, I had a little.
Is vibes of presentable liberty. It's been a long time since I played that game, and it's been a long time since I've played another game that has kind of captured similar vibes to it. This one definitely do that. I don't know if I was supposed to do that. Wait a minute. Uh-huh. This is good. Good stuff. Good stuff. Just the kind of looping monotony. I don't have any food. Still no food. Oh, well, that's nice. That's good. That's good. I mean, I have running water. That's got to be telling of something of the outside. And wait for father. All right, let me just water the plants. We have our little rituals that we do every morning. We just lovingly do them. Our routines that keep us grounded and make us feel the same. Or at least somewhat sane. It was that kind of like loneliness that Presentable Liberty captured. But not even just a loneliness, but it was like a yearning, right? It created a sense of yearning, not just for freedom, but to know more, to see like beyond your surroundings, which I guess is in a way a sense of yearning for freedom. I mean, that was in the name of the game. Is whoa, is like presentable liberty. You know, I don't know if that name has meaning, but in a way, it's kind of just, you know, this hopelessness that it conjures in the relationship you build with people that you can't even see, which is somewhat descriptive of the internet as a whole and definitely social status as they occur in these situations. I doubt that the developer of Presentable Liberty could have ever imagined what, say, like, COVID would have been like with all the lockdowns and the kind of separation, but also with the resurgence of, you know, people working from home and studying from home and being home, but also the ramifications of, you know, the COVID lockdown have yet to even been fully manifested. You know, what having just even 1 year, let alone however many, it was slightly more than a year actually, of just like break from the rhythm of what normal life would be, kind of, I don't know, it just gives you a sense. Even this with its game, I believe that Presentable Liberty had like this kind of game thing, and just occupying yourself with, you know, things. Not saying that life before the internet didn't have moments of boredom. I wouldn't know. I've kind of had the internet all my life, even though the first iterations of it were extremely rudimentary for me. Yeah, even me, like, had the internet. Maybe not as a, but no, I mean, pretty soon. Just downloading old Doom maps, or my dad was anyway. I don't know. Just a fascinating little idea. I try to imagine what it's like before there were, you know, computers, and I can't, because like computers were in my life since the very beginning. I can't imagine what it would have been like to try to entertain yourself as a kid, especially when you didn't have anyone to play with. Whoa. Where's Papa? Papa? Not today either. I'm not doing good, guys. I mean, I'm fine, but the eye that I put into these games and these videos, the little piece of myself, not doing good. Is Papa not coming home? Do I need to take my pills? I'm gonna say I do. Look, let's just say this isn't a post-apocalyptic nightmare. There's probably still a good reason for me to take a daily medication. Probably. One thing I've learned about these types of games is that choice is an illusion, and it's more symbolic than anything. And so you can fret over these decisions all you want. The way I see it is, in this aspect, your perspective applies the choice. Your perspective applies meaning to the choice itself, and the choice doesn't have to give you meaning. You've already had the meaning applied to it. And for me, the meaning is I hold on to hope that my dad's gonna come back and that he wanted me to take the pill, and I have hope that this isn't a horrible situation. Well, I mean, it's probably a horrible situation no matter what, but I'm gonna keep choosing to take the pills because I apply the meaning, but that means that I'm still holding on to hope, and I'm not gonna give up. And no matter what, it's gonna make me feel bad about the choice anyway, so I'm gonna take him. He's still not coming. It's been 4 days now. The pills make me tired. If he's not coming, do I even have to take them? I think I should. They're protecting me. Meaning. And I know that I don't have to check this area in between each bout of pill-induced sleepiness. And it's probably all going to be terrible. No matter what I do, I get to dictate the meaning in my mind. And no one can take that away from me. Because without the parameters, you can wonder all you want about what this means, what it is. Without the context therein, you can only take solace in the decisions that you make and the meaning that you apply. And when the truth is revealed, then you change your perspectives. You apply new meaning. And I don't like the meaning that's about to be applied here. But to destroy yourself over meaning that you never could have obtained, that leads you, oh boy, leads you down a dark slope. That chair was not turned like that before. My game! Oh, so close to being done! Well, we're gonna get PT scared. That's for damn sure. Oh boy. Is this symbolism? Oh boy. Feel like it might be some symbolism. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. It's my pills. Man, funny dream. Drink some water. Okie dokie. Oh, is that food? Oh. There's food. Is he back? Oh boy! Is that like a trap door or something that drops the food down? How does the food get here? And that's what I was talking about, is like, technically speaking, you know, when it comes to decisions like this, or, you know, even in life, I guess you could apply it to greater things. Remember, this is just a game. It's just a story, no matter how horrible it could possibly become. Which is probably fine, I don't know. But what it comes down to, when you have a decision with no information, you just gotta, like, I don't know. For me, you just gotta trust in yourself and the people that you trust in until that trust is broken, and then you can make a decision from there, I suppose. But, you know, you can't beat yourself up over things you didn't know. Anyway, I'm gonna finish that game. That's what I know I'm gonna do, and that's what I'm gonna beat. Free runner. Whoa, my God. Wow, look at me go. You can never beat this. Whee. Yippee! Oh! Perfect timing. Papa! Well, that was ominously timed light going out there. That is, all right. Papa? Hey, sweetie. You're back. Yes, princess. I'm back. Wait, what's the password? Apple. It's actually you. Where did you go? I'm sorry. Something urgent came up. I had to leave for a couple days. It won't happen again. Promise? Promise. How have you been? Have you been taking your pills? I've been fine. I had to eat some leftovers, though, but that wasn't a problem at all. It's a little crusty, a little chalky. I also took the pills every day because I trust you, Papa. I'm glad to hear. Also, as an apology, okay, probably something. What is it? That is an apple. So that's what it looks like. Try eating it soon. They're best when they're fresh. I'm gonna look down to a beating heart. I'm like, an apple! I'll try it before going to sleep. Already feeling tired? Yeah, a bit. That's good. Head to bed then, honey. Sweet dreams. See you tomorrow. Try the apple. Okay, sure. Where is it? I don't know why I thought the apple would be in the shower, but alright. Apple! Wow, it's so sweet and juicy. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Today, Papa came back! I'm very happy, and he also gave me an apple. I didn't think it would be so tasty. I hope he can bring me some more soon. Well, that's a happy ending if ever I heard one. What a wonderful experience. I'm sure it's gonna end now. Oh. What? Oh. I got a trophy? Oh. 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 What? This really does feel like presentable Liberty towards the end. You get so used to a routine, and things suddenly feel very different, and I don't know why. Imagine if I had to go through all 147 days. Why are my plants not... Papa! Hold on, Papa! I gotta water the plants. I've been watering them every day, Papa! Well, I would have thought that there would have been some change if this was the last day. I have been watering them every day. Even the first one, I think. I don't think I went to bed without watering them. I don't think I would have forgotten. Again, it's that thing when you start to question it if the habits. But I trusted the habits that I was forming, I definitely did. And I guess I can't really fault myself if I missed one. Papa. What?
Happened.
See, that's the thing. Makes you feel bad about the decisions you make. Makes you feel bad about it. I knew that it was gonna be some fucked up twist at the end. I knew it. I knew it. You know what? I knew it. I'm not even gonna explain it. For those that don't understand, I'm not even gonna explain it.
Explain it,
So
Markiplier. Explain it.
Was a situation.
I don't understand.
Well, at least that's what that's implying. Situation. Everything fucked. But the question that I have for myself is, and this is exactly what I was saying, you do the decisions that you have based on the information that you're presented with, and you have to, like, understand that your natural inclinations are biased towards it, and then retroactively applying information can be devastating, you know, to the psyche. But at the same time, I mean, hey, let's be honest, I've seen Cloverfield Lane. I've seen, you know, how dare you, new dev? How could you do this? It does make me want to know what occurs when you don't do that. But I think this was a perfectly good opportunity for you guys to discover something about this game, because apparently, like I said at the beginning of this video, there was a Roblox version of this, and it got way, way, way more attention than this version, which is the original version. It's not even a version of it. This is the game, and that is the developer. And there is
I'm curious now. Not Roblox, right? Oh shit.
another ending and another path to take. What is the truth?
Fucked up.
Will it make you feel just as bad if you go that direction? What if it was an apocalypse? It was a game I was playing. I don't know. Could have been zombies and monsters out there. I got an apple. But you guys can discover the truth about this. Maybe I'm applying too much meaning towards that ending.
I had it for a while.
Pretty obvious that everything's kind of messed up. Link is in the description. Support the developer. Make a choice. I'm sure I won't make you feel bad about it afterwards. Thank you. And as always, I'll see you in the next video. Bye-bye.
Feel pro in Valorant. Nah, I can't. I don't think I can. I'm with this. I'm with almost everything. Now this. God damn, man. These. Good bank filler there. Oh man. Grind starts now. Damn right. Right? Proper. There's the gold ore. Where the fuck did they put the gold ore? Fuck. Yeah, this is the grind right here, actually. Oh, this, man. This is just way too much. 7,000 gold ore, man. What the fuck? Unbelievable.
After 10 years, it's finally... After 10 years, it's finally concluded. The Attack on Titan series finale just aired last night. And as I've mentioned in the past, this is one of the only shows I've ever watched week by week as it aired during its seasons. It started when I was a young virgin male in college going through my own mysterious anime character phase where I have no doubt I frightened all of my peers into thinking I was some unhinged psychopath. And now a decade later I've shed that skin. I'm no longer a young virgin male. I'm an elder sexual deity. Man, what a journey it's been. You're not going to believe me, but I was actually able to avoid all of the spoilers for this ending, which is no easy task. That's like trying to dodge the rain during a thunderstorm. But I did it, and I deserve to be knighted for that achievement. There were so many people that were trying to spoil this for everybody. Just a lot of people shaking their fist, bah humbug, I didn't like the manga ending, so now I want to make sure everyone who only watches the anime is ruined for it. And douchey, of course, but not unexpected. It happens all the time. I did not know the ending, luckily. All I knew is that there were a ton of people that were extremely dissatisfied with the way that it wrapped up in the manga, and that of course made me very worried about how the anime would stick the landing, or if it would just fumble and flop like a lot of other anime endings. But I'm happy to say that this was a beautifully fitting ending. I don't think it was perfect, there are still a few criticisms I have of it, but overall I think it is an incredibly strong finish to what I believe is a masterpiece of a show. Not just a masterpiece of anime, a masterpiece of a show in general. I really hold this series in high regard, and I am so satisfied with the way that it completes itself here. And it makes me wonder, what the fuck went wrong in the manga? Like, was the community just smoking on stupid juice or something? On that Scooby-Doo dick kush? Like, I don't understand exactly what they didn't like about the ending, because I went back and checked. Apparently, the ending in the manga is pretty similar to the ending in the anime that just aired, only the anime had a couple of tweaks, a couple of additions, and a few minor adjustments, but nothing major. The story beats are still, for the most part, the same from what I can tell. So why were people pissing and shitting over the manga ending? It's a good, satisfying conclusion. The only theory I can formulate up here in my smooth little brain is that people just wanted a 100% happy ending where everyone wins, it's all sunshine and rainbows, and the world is perfect. And that would never be the case in a series like this. If they did go that direction with a happy ending, it would ruin Attack on Titan. It would run counter to everything that this series has propped up and framed. And I am so glad they didn't take that easy cop-out method, because they did have a chance. With the way, I don't want to get into spoilers here, but they did have the opportunity to just pull their punch and say, actually everyone's okay, everything's great, happy ending, you know, wee, woo. And I'm so glad they didn't do that. Like, this is not a story that deserved a happy ending. This is one that needed a grim but hopeful ending. Something the show has driven home time and time again. That no matter what you do, there will always be conflict, but there can also always be hope. And I love the way that they finish on that note. You can boil it down even simpler into basically, war never changes, humans are just predisposed to it, no matter how large the conflict is, no matter how great the resolution is, or how long the period of peace is, it's only a matter of time until the cycle starts over again, which is what the post-credits scene alludes to in the finale as well. I just think it is a beautiful, beautiful piece. I think it is an extraordinary work. Now, I do want to talk about it, but I don't want to give too many spoilers. There's no way I can talk about it without at least slapping my feet around in the spoiler pool. I can't tiptoe around a lot of the things I want to talk about, so this is your spoiler warning here. Proceed with caution, bitch. So, anyway, everything this show has done up till this point, I think has been executed perfectly. The slow transition of Eren from the hero everyone roots for with a very simple shonen goal of I want to kill every Titan so the world is safe, and to take an idea that simple of I want to kill every Titan so the world and my friends are safe, and to morph it into what he's become here with basically a genocidal maniac is so incredibly risky, but done so well that I think it is probably the best example I've ever seen of a hero falling from grace. And the way the finale handles this character, Eren Yeager, it blew my mind. So, this entire last season, leading up to this as well, Eren has become kind of like this cold, calculating monster who's going to destroy the entire world so that way his friends are safe and the people he cares about are safe. He deduces the only way to keep his people alive is by killing everybody else, basically, so that way, you know, there's no one left, thus there's no war, there's no one to attack them anymore. And at its core, that is the exact same idea he had when he was a child. Kill all the Titans. But over time, it changes into kill everyone, because it's the only way to keep the people I care about safe. He is still a raging child, fundamentally, with the same goals. And in the finale, we finally get to see him, you know, without the mask on. He no longer has that facade of being a stoic, uncaring menace. We get to see him break down, cry, and we get the whole kit and caboodle. When Armin talks to him, Eren reveals that he is still just a fucking idiot that found a lot of power. He even says that word. He says he is a garden variety idiot who fell into a lot of power. And the only answer he has to any of the problems in the world is rage. He says that he is a slave to freedom. He can't escape his very nature, which is just a dumb idiot whose only answer to anything is violence. He never changed. He has always been a kid, basically, who is having a temper tantrum, but he gets so much power that that temper tantrum changes the entire world. And I've seen a bit of criticism over that scene, like, why would Eren start crying? This goes so against this character. And it's like you're not even watching the show, or you're watching it with just your brain turned off and clapping at all the flashy animation. Like, this is very in line with his character. from the very beginning. He is the only character in the show that just doesn't change at all. His number one priority in the world was the protection and safety of his friends, but he even admits in the finale that he got so lost and his brain so messed up from all of this power that he wasn't even sure if his friends were going to survive, to which he had so much regret. But one thing that I found extremely interesting here, and I can't help but draw a mirror to my favorite anime, well, what was my favorite anime, I think Attack on Titan is now going to be my favorite, because I really do think they did nail the ending, Code Geass. Code Geass ends, this is big spoilers, Code Geass ends with our main character Lelouch being the ultimate villain, the biggest villain the world has ever seen, and he allows a symbol of hope to kill him. It was all part of his plan. Him and his best friend Suzaku, who is now wearing the original disguise of Zero, who becomes a symbol of hope, stabs Lelouch publicly in front of everyone, killing him, thus ending the evil, this cycle of hatred. Right then and there, hope prevails, and Zero is the hero, basically. In Attack on Titan, Eren had a similar motive that he unveils to Armin at the end. He wanted to be the ultimate evil, which he was. He destroyed 80% of humanity in the fucking rumbling, literally trampling them under his feet. And he wanted Armin and Mikasa, all of them, to kill him so that they would be the heroes. They would be the most important people in history because they stopped Eren Yeager, the ultimate destroyer. And I just thought that was so beautiful. And it, like, again, it draws an obvious comparison to the way Code Geass ends, in my opinion, but I really think they fucking nailed that concept. And it's not like it came out of nowhere. That does feel like something Eren would want to do. And then when he gets all of this power, he mentions that his mind is scrambled, it's a mess, because with the power he has, he sees the past and the future all happening simultaneously, and it leads to him basically being this puppet master that makes sure that the future plays out the way that he's experiencing it in his head. And he says he's tried so many times to like change things, but it always plays out exactly the same. It's a really interesting explanation for how things work, but it does bring me to a criticism I have of it. The way they execute this exposition, I think, is way too jumpy. They jump all over the place abruptly. So it happens during a very climactic moment in the finale, and then it immediately starts jumping to start piecing together the puzzle of what the fuck is actually happening in terms of Eren's motivation, in terms of Ymir, in terms of everything overarching in the world, how it all takes form and shape. And I don't really like how much it jumps around. I think there definitely could have been a smoother way of doing it, so that way it wouldn't be as convoluted. Of course, it was always going to be a little complicated because of just how big the story is with so many moving parts, but I think by having it jump from different time periods, like Armin and Eren as kids, and now all of a sudden here's like an alternate reality that could have happened with Mikasa and Eren, instead of just jumping all over the place, if they had just streamlined that a little bit more to feed you these explanations, I think it would have just gone over better and would have led to a little bit less confusion. But it's not the biggest deal in the world. It's actually very aesthetically pleasing, and it's pretty beautiful, a lot of the places they revisit while doing this exposition. But I just think that it led to a little more confusion than it needed to. Now, while I do think it is a little hard to follow with all of the jumpiness, what they actually deliver is extraordinary. So I mentioned that alternate timeline with Mikasa and Eren, and I think that is such an important thing that a lot of people are overlooking. So basically what happened in one timeline, Mikasa confessed her love to Eren, and it causes him to abandon the rumbling, no longer going scorched earth, and instead the two run away to a cabin to spend the last 4 years of Eren's life together. And what this showcases is that, well, Eren obviously saw what has and will happen, but Mikasa confessing her love is enough to get him to not go through with it. But by not going through with it, it doesn't stop death, destruction, and ruin from happening. It still happens, but Eren's not the one doing it, it's Marley. The choice was basically Eren commit genocide and save the people that he cares about, or do nothing, go live with Mikasa in a cabin, and let Marley commit genocide, and now the people he cares about are the victims. And they prop up so many mirrors to previously very important moments in the show during these sequences, and it's so unbelievably fucking beautiful and well done. It really is. But the important thing that this sequence highlights is that Mikasa not confessing her love to Eren is what allows him to go through with the rumbling, but he only ever had two choices, basically. Either he commits genocide or Marley, and the thing that basically decides that is whether or not Mikasa tells him that she loves him. So it just highlights the importance of her keeping her feelings to herself, because then Eren goes through with this plan. I don't want to get hung up just breaking down each incredible scene here, but I'll go ahead and summarize. I think what Attack on Titan has done is something incredibly special. That puts it up there with probably one of my favorite stories ever told in general. Again, this isn't just exclusive to anime, this is one of my favorite stories ever told. And the anime from start to finish, I think, encapsulates everything beautifully. Even if you just like action, Attack on Titan delivers in a big way. The finale has some of the best action sequences in the entire show. In the finale, while they're fighting on the back of Eren, there's every other generation of Titan that's ever really existed, pretty much, getting thrown into the mix and fighting off our characters to protect them. It's really great fighting, it's beautifully animated, they didn't cut any corners. I love that. But it's more than just action. Attack on Titan just offers a really thought-provoking piece in a very, very beautifully constructed world filled with interesting characters. I love what they've done with it. And also the music to accompany everything from the very beginning of the show has been extraordinary, top-notch. In the finale, it's the same. Great soundtrack. It's just such banger, boner jam after boner jam. I think Attack on Titan is probably my favorite anime now. It's able to dethrone Code Geass, which has been my favorite for a very long time, but I am comfortable in saying that now at the very top for me is Attack on Titan. It's a show that means a lot to me. Again, this is one of the only shows I've ever watched like week by week as it's aired during its seasons, and now that it's concluded, it feels a little weird. Knowing that there's not going to be Attack on Titan, the final season, part 3.5, final chapters, part 1 of the final series, or whatever other wild naming scheme they would have come up with, it feels like a little upsetting. I've never really had that feeling of when you finish a really good series where you're like left a little upset about it. But now I get it. Like, seeing that this is concluded now is bittersweet, because I think it's a great, fitting, beautiful ending to an extraordinary show. But damn, you just always want more, I guess. But yeah, overall, I think this is a must-watch. I really do. I think even if you're not an anime fan, Attack on Titan is an absolute must-watch series. It's so fucking good, and I'm extremely pleased with the ending. I don't know what all the hubbub was about with the manga ending. Maybe they really made some missteps somewhere in there, but whatever missteps there were in the manga, they are not present in the anime. I can say that with confidence. So yeah, anyway, that's really about it. So yeah.
Oh man.
Mod Ash is RuneScape's most beloved Jagex moderator. He's made some of the game's best content over his almost 20 years at the company. So, what upset him enough to write articles like Reasons to Hate Jagex on the game's most popular fan site, and how did Jagex react when they found out? Our story begins in what most people refer to as the golden age of RuneScape, 2007. Clans had massive battles in the wilderness every day, jaw-dropping content like the God Wars Dungeon had just been released, and the community was both active and generous. It was a good time to be a nerd. But much like the Roman Empire and its golden age, RuneScapes would also come to an end, and it would end quickly. Players didn't know it yet, but during the seemingly perfect period of the game, Jagex was having a massive problem internally. Credit card companies were on the brink of not allowing Jagex to accept payments anymore for something that wasn't even really their fault. This is Timmy. He sucks at RuneScape, but he really wants a party hat. He knows how cool he would look and how jealous his friends would be, but he's far from being able to afford one. He could spend hundreds of hours grinding out money-making methods and earn one, or he could do what a lot of kids did back then: borrow his mom's credit card and buy the gold he needs on a gold selling site. Gold selling sites are against the game's rules, and buying gold could get his account banned, but he takes the risk anyway. day. He receives the gold, buys his party hat, and everything seems awesome. Well, Timmy didn't know this, but he picked a pretty dodgy site to buy gold from. Sure, he may have gotten what he was after, but the site owner now also has his mom's credit card details. The site's owner then signs up for a bunch of RuneScape accounts, buys membership on them using Timmy's mom's credit card, and starts botting on all of them to earn more gold that he can sell. Once Timmy's mom notices all of the charges, she calls up her credit card company and gets her money back. Poor Timmy though, his mom probably chewed him out for that one. Now, this wasn't just an isolated incident. This exact same process was happening hundreds of times a day, and credit card companies were pretty unhappy about it. They finally told Jagex to fix it or else they wouldn't work with them anymore. They were tired of all the chargebacks coming from their website. At the time, about 70% of RuneScape's members paid their membership each month with a credit card. So if something didn't change soon, Jagex would be put out of business literally overnight. But how could they fix it? They weren't the ones stealing the cards and didn't have the resources to shut down every gold selling site in existence. Really, they only had two options to stop these sites from operating, and neither was one that the players would even remotely like. But first, let's talk about something I know you'll like. Today's sponsor, Crumb Store. Crumb makes these fantastic resin-cast RuneScape figures. They're super smooth, beautifully painted, and they're actually heavy. You can see and feel the quality when you pick one up. Now, because the quality is so high, they're only made in small batches that sell out pretty quickly. In fact, this is the first restock since last Christmas. The giant mole is already sold out and Jad is going quickly, so if you see something you like, you'll want to grab it. Like maybe their newest release, Zilliana. I personally love how much the colors pop on this one. It just looks so good. Now, they're running a promotion this week only on my channel where if you use code NELLO20 at checkout, you'll get 20% off your order. So make sure to use my link in the description and grab one before they're gone. Now, to keep business going, Jagex either had to start selling gold themselves or remove the ability for players to trade so nobody could transfer gold or items between accounts. They didn't want to ruin the fun of the game by making it pay to win, so they chose to severely limit trade by making any real transfer of wealth impossible. But you could still kill someone in the wilderness and pick up their items. So the ability to fight other players in it would have to be removed too. Now, Jagex couldn't just remove what was at the time the game's most popular activity without providing some alternatives. That could do more damage than losing the credit card companies. So Jagex staff were informed by upper management about this update fairly early, so they could get some alternatives ready before the update went live. To give you an idea of how staff members felt about all this, there was a big whiteboard in Jagex's offices that listed every update that was being worked on, and the removal of the wilderness and free trade was listed as the update of Ultimate Doom. Something to keep in mind is that even today, many of the Jagex staff members that work on the game are also RuneScape players. They know just how bad this update was going to be, and hated working on it. This is where Mod Ash comes in. He had recently been promoted to the role of content developer, and was handed off 2 of the 3 projects that would replace the wilderness. But not right away. First was Clan Wars, essentially a big arena where 2 clans could face off against each other, sort of like what they could do in the wilderness before, except without gaining loot. Before this project made its way to Ash, a different developer was working on it, but then they left the company. Unfortunately for Ash, the project was then handed to him. It turns out the previous developer didn't really know what he was doing, and Ash had to rewrite just about everything. The second project was Revenants. They were ghosts who roam the wilderness that would basically replace PKers. They could use all 3 combat styles, freeze you, heal themselves at low HP, and drop valuable loot. But originally, they were going to be, well, stupid. The developer who first designed them did things a little differently. Instead of revenants just roaming around the wilderness, whenever you entered the wilderness, a timer would start. When the timer hit 0, a revenant would spawn next to you and attack you. This might not sound too bad, except that the timer wasn't very long. Another revenant would likely spawn before you could kill the first one, so you'd pretty much be surrounded by ghosts at all times. This meant you couldn't do things like mine a runite rock or read a clue scroll and and good luck trying to do the Wilderness Agility course. Now, the worst problem of all was if they froze you. The original developer used the wrong freeze code, so you couldn't eat while frozen. You could have a full inventory of food, and all you could do was sit there and watch your character slowly die. Now, what do you think the content team manager said when he saw this heaping pile of garbage? Great, let's launch it. The guy had worked on other games before, but didn't really understand RuneScape. He saw that it seemed to do what the design document said it should do, and there was only 3 weeks until launch, so he thought it was just good to go. Luckily for us, Paul Gower, one of the co-founders of RuneScape, was also on the content team. His brother, Andrew Gower, intervened, and the project was soon passed over to Mod Ash to fix. All in all, Ash was not very happy with all this. He was working on projects he knew the players would hate, his bosses knew very little about RuneScape, and the office had transformed from an awesome, lively place to work to a tense environment where an argument between developers and management could break out at any second. Jagex and more so RuneScape were heading in a direction that wasn't good. So Ash did something a little risky. He started talking to the players. Secretly. So, back in 2007, Jagex was a much more private company than today. Nobody knew what any of the Jagex moderators looked like, and they didn't have social media accounts where they could be easily reached. The only chance you'd really have to ever speak with one was through the forums, or if you got lucky and caught them in game. And even then, Jagex had rules on what could be said. So, Ash wrote up an article titled Reasons to Hate Jagex, and anonymously submitted it to the Tip.it RuneScape fan site under the screen name Armadillo. If the Tip.it admins liked what he wrote, they would publish it in their newsletter. Lucky for him, they did, and it was soon posted front and center. Now, this article's title makes it sound so much worse than it actually is, but reading it, knowing now that it was by a Jagex moderator, it almost seems like a warning letter to the community, and maybe you'll agree with me. But a bit of backstory first. This article was actually published a little over a month before the update of Ultimate Doom. In the previous year or so, a pretty popular sentiment had popped up within the game's community. Many players had come to the conclusion that Jagex hated them, and as a result, they hated Jagex. Whether it was the latest quest being underwhelming, that they skipped a weekly update or two recently, customer service wasn't replying, or a dislike of seemingly stupid rules, many players felt that Jagex was out to get them. Even the slightest inconvenience would be seen by some players as an attack on the game they loved, or once loved. Mod Ash knew about this sentiment, and witnessed it personally all the time on the RuneScape forums rant section. He knew that the update of Ultimate Doom would be 10 times worse than anything players were already complaining about, especially because they wouldn't understand why it was happening. Jagex actually planned on not completely telling the truth when this update launched. Instead of outright telling players credit card fraud was the reason the Wilderness and free trade were being removed, they wanted to spin this update as the ultimate bot and real-world trading killer, which, if I'm a player reading about this, I'm thinking, if you're trying to kill bots and real-world trade, there's a million other ways to do it besides removing the game's most popular content. Ash knew that a large chunk of players would absolutely lose their minds, and perhaps wanted to get ahead of the curve. So, what did he say in the article? Well, in a recent update, Jagex decided to make a controversial change to shops. They were given unlimited stock of whatever items they sold to stop bots who spent all day emptying out shops and flipping what they bought for huge profits on the Grand Exchange. This sounds great, as you'd no longer show up to a shop and not be able to buy what you were after, but it also ruined tons of money-making methods and training methods for legitimate players. Many of the more popular botted items were removed from shops entirely. Zaf and the Magic Guild no longer sold battle staffs, charter ship workers no longer sold sand, and so much more. This led a lot of the Jagex hates me crowd to double down on their stance, like they're taking away my training methods to fix their problems, or they're doing silly little updates and not fixing the big problem. Ash would go on to say that sometimes what's best for the game isn't exactly what the players always want. They went ahead with an update that they knew players would be annoyed by in the interest of eradicating bots. Most striking of all, he says, Jagex has made it abundantly clear that they're pulling out all the stops to tackle the problem, despite the cost to themselves. Knowing now that the update of Ultimate Doom would launch less than 2 2 months later, I almost see this article as Mod Ash trying to explain ahead of time that the update wasn't because Jagex hates their players, even if the players would hate the update. Now, based on the article's title, I'm sure you were expecting something much more dramatic and less pro-Jagex, but we're not quite there yet. When the update of Ultimate Doom launched, Ash published a similar article explaining why it had happened. In the article, and over his next few articles, Ash would take on a sort of RuneScape dad role. He would reassure players that the game wasn't going anywhere, promising cool updates are on the way, and the update of Ultimate Doom wasn't because Jagex hates you. But I think the longer Ash wrote these articles, the more bold he would become. In his final article, the focus wasn't on explaining Jagex's actions, but instead about what they were doing wrong. We're not quite to that article yet though, so we all know the botting problem on RuneScape is bad. There's good years, but no matter what, there's always a group of people making money by not playing the game. Even after the update of Ultimate Doom, botting still did exist, albeit at a much smaller scale. Ash decided to write an article about Chinese gold farmers, as at the time, they did statistically make up the bulk of people who bought it. He was especially proud of this article, and even had his mother read it. After doing so, she said,
It was very well written, darling, but is it about pornography?
So, yeah. Ash's mom wasn't exactly as familiar with the internet as the rest of us, and thought bot was short for bottom. And this big problem that Jagex was having all these years was that Chinese players wouldn't stop showing their bottoms to others in-game. But if you think that's awesome, I have to show you some of Ash's forum posts. Most were just helping out confused players or explaining why Jagex does certain things, but there is some absolute gold in here. So Jagex was doing a revamping of a lot of the game's dungeons, and a player on the tip.it forums was unsure of which ones were being changed. So Ash, aka Armadillo, responded to him with a list from the RuneScape forums posted by a Jagex moderator. He goes on to mention that the moderator posted the list at 3:45 a.m. in the UK, which he says is a bit sad, but it turns out he's the moderator in question. He was the one who posted the list to the forums at nearly 4 in the morning. In another post about the discussion of bugs, Ash posts that he loves seeing all the weird different bugs that get discovered. He even has a big folder full of screenshots of bugs that I haven't even heard of. Someone asks if Ash can post them, and he says he was playing RuneScape at work at the time, so they're all locked up on his work computer. Now, perhaps the most interesting forum post of all is him criticizing his own update, Clan Wars. He says that the update could have been so much better. It has no features, no ability to choose arenas, tons of the scenery gets in the way, and there's no rules you can change to allow customization. He understands Jagex needing to replace the wilderness with something that doesn't lead to real-world trade, but he hates how it was done with Clan Wars. But you might be thinking, if he thought it sucked so much, why didn't he just make it better when he was making it? It was his project after all. Well, much like Revenants, Ash was given almost no time to develop Clan Wars. Once the basic features worked, it was considered good enough for launch, and Ash wouldn't be given more time to add what he wanted. This leads us right into the final article I've been teasing, making our own entertainment. Ash had seemingly cracked the code on why the update of Ultimate Doom was so hated. It removed the player's ability to play how they wanted, and was instead replaced with a rigid, inflexible system. Think about it like this. Before the update, you could go out and have a war with your clan in the middle of the wilderness. If you died, you didn't have to wait for a minigame timer to end. You could just gear back up and run right back in. Or let's say you're close to death. You could loot food from nearby dead players and keep fighting. Clan Wars didn't have options like that. You either played it the way Jagex made it, or not at all. The same thing could be said with trading. Before, you could trade anything of value between accounts. Now you had a very specific system to trade, or you couldn't trade at all. You could no longer start your own army of players in all bronze and give out free sets to members. Player-driven gameplay is one of the best parts of an MMO, and Jagex was slowly but surely stamping it all out, and Ash was not happy about it one bit. Now, it seems this article actually really resonated for both players and Jagex staff, because not long after, Ash actually got to do exactly what he wanted to do to Clan Wars. He got to add features like being able to run back in, selecting how many kills are needed for victory, a lose items on death option for high stakes battles, a free-for-all arena, and so much more. But I said earlier that this would be Ash's final article, so what made him stop, especially when this one was so effective? Well, it wasn't exactly his choice. Tip.it was making some big changes to their newsletter. They wanted to have a regular rotation of bloggers, rather than just accepting articles from random community members. Ash was actually invited to be one of these regular bloggers, but due to a lack of time, he declined. Fast forwarding a bit, eventually Ash did decide to reveal to Jagex that he was Armadillo. He had a performance review meeting coming up, and his regular manager was going to be unavailable, so a lady from HR would be running the meeting instead. During the meeting, he discussed all the amazing updates he made to Clan Wars. He mentioned that he'd sourced the ideas from clans who had read his Armadillo blog post, Making Our Own Entertainment. The HR lady glared at Ash when she learned this, and said, "You realize I'm going to write this down, don't you?" Ash responded by saying he was proud of it. He had spent hours upon hours of his own personal time engaging with the game's customers to help make a better update. She glared at him again and wrote it down on his review, but luckily nothing ever came of it. It seems that Ash's approach of speaking directly to the players was the right thing to do. He was just ahead of his time. Just a few years later, the new CEO, Modmark Gerhard, realized how powerful social media could be for the game. Seemingly, every JMod would sign up for their own Twitter accounts to interact with the game's community, including Ash. Although he took a bit of convincing from ModReach before signing up, he's since posted almost 500,000 tweets. Or X's? I don't know what's going on with that site. Nearly every single tweet is Ash answering a player's question, no matter how dumb some may be. So thank you, ModAsh, for going above and beyond for the game and its players. Next year will mark 2 decades of employment at Jagex, and I know RuneScape would not be as great as it is today without your contributions. Kind of like how the game wouldn't be the same without Fossil Island, even if it sadly will never be fully completed. Find out why by watching the video over on the right. I'll see you there.
Oh my fucking god, what I keep fucking hearing?
Hello, and welcome to the Los Pollos Hermanos family. My name is Gustavo, but you can call me Sus.
Every hero needs a good villain. In most hero stories, it's pretty much a given that the good guys win and the bad guys lose. Nobody's watching a Spider-Man movie on the edge of their seat thinking how Peter Parker could die at any given moment. That's not where the intrigue comes from. These stories are carried by their characters, especially the primary villain responsible for inciting the conflict that drives the story. A hero is only as strong as his villain, not in the sense of physical strength, but the strength of their character. We've all seen baddies who are evil just for the sake of being evil, or who have goals like world domination because hey, that's just what bad guys do. When the villain plays so heavily into cliches, they end up feeling like they exist solely because the heroes need something to defeat, which sometimes is the case, but you only gotta make it so obvious, like lie to me or something. The greatest villains in fiction are those with believable motivations. Not necessarily ones you agree with, but ideas where you can look at the villain and be like, yeah, I can see how you got here. In reality, right and wrong isn't so black and white. A little dash of moral ambiguity goes a long way to humanize an otherwise purely evil character, and creates a much more compelling narrative. I want to go through a few of my favorite empathetic villains and make sure they're up to Pollo's standards. Starting with one that absolutely no one is surprised to see, Thanos. Thanos was right, half of y'all need to go. It's a common sentiment I'm met with every time I open Twitter.com. follow me, by the way. And to be honest with you, I can't say that I disagree. What's crazy to me is how Thanos came to such a brilliant conclusion without even having to visit that godforsaken website. Thanos' home planet of Titan was plagued by overpopulation. As the inhabitants increased, resources dwindled, and it ultimately led to the planet's demise. Thanos offered a solution.
Genocide. But random, dispassionate, fair, rich, and warlike.
But the people rejected his plan, died anyway, and Thanos said "I told you so" and hit a Fortnite default dance on their bodies. After seeing what happened to his own home, Thanos made it his goal to gather all 6 Infinity Stones and use them to enact his plan on a universal scale, so no one would ever have to suffer the same fate as his planet. His cause was noble, but there's just one problem with his plan. It's shit. Even if he managed it on a planetary scale and killed half of everyone on Titan, the population would eventually bounce back. So this plan is something that has to be applied at regular intervals rather than being a one-time fix-all. Also, a lot more than half of all life is going to die, and it's quite possible that several planets will go extinct as a direct result of the snap. On Earth, people were snapped out of things like driving a car or piloting a plane. The snap would also cause millions, billions, or trillions of indirect deaths. Some people may get off with just an injury, so they can go to the hospital and... Oh, wait, half of our doctors are gone. We'd lose essential workers like healthcare providers, truck drivers, farmers, or even Twitch streamers. People are resources too, and if the people managing things like food and water cease to exist, those resources are gone as well. There will be less mouths to feed, yeah, but also less hands to feed those mouths. I know I'm not the first to say it, and I sure as hell won't be the last, but what was so wrong with doubling the universe's resources instead of having the people? Don't get me wrong, that's not a flawless plan either, but it would still prolong the whole everyone wondering where their next meal will come from for several more years at the least. But wondering what your next meal will be doesn't have to be a problem with this video sponsor, HelloFresh. Hey,
oh my god.
HelloFresh allows you in a box with just the things that you need, so nothing is wasted. I went for the spicy chicken that for the spice in various dishes, so I chose your meal as fast as possible, making HelloFresh ideal for anyone who wants to try cooking but is put off by the massive time investment that seemingly goes into it. Or honestly, just anyone that wants great food delivered to their doorstep. Use my link or go to HelloFresh.com and use code POGNASU NOV70. The universe that a lot of MCU off, plus free shipping on your first box. Something that a lot of MCU viewers don't know is that Thanos' motivation behind the snap was very different in the original comics. It was much, much simpler. Instead of killing half of the universe to prevent overpopulation, he did it to impress a girl. In the Marvel comics, the personification of death is represented by a woman, and Thanos is obsessed with her. She's entirely responsible for the Mad Titan that everyone knows today. Thanos was originally just some nerdy kid with purple skin. As a teenager, he carried out the first 2 murders in the history of his planet Titan because death told him to. 2 murders turned into 17, and then he killed his own mother and destroyed his home planet. He continues his rampage throughout the cosmos, killing everyone from superheroes to his own children, all while being strung along by a flimsy promise from death to eventually be with her. And honestly, this is a villain motivation I can get behind. Restoring balance to the universe out of some twisted sense of altruism, who can relate to that? Chasing somebody with no interest in you, now that's relatable. Not for me though. I'm built different. So how did she react to all the blood he shed for her? Huh? Yeah, that's cool, or whatever. If you really love me, you would eradicate half the universe. So, he tracked down all 6 Infinity Stones, built a shrine for her, moved entire planets to spell his name, and snaps half of our life out of existence.
Holy shit.
What did she think about this? Yeah, it's okay, I guess. I'm gonna go with Deadpool. Yeah, he did not like that. On the topic of committing genocide for a white woman, we have Vlad Dracula Tepish from Castlevania. Being the vampire of all vampires, Dracula is a natural enemy to humans and lives in isolation from them. That is, until he meets Lisa, who he falls in love with and marries. She urges him to integrate himself into human society to better understand them, and he agrees, until the church arrests Lisa for practicing black magic, also known as science.
It moves on its own.
And they burn her at the stake. Half of y'all? Nah. All eight. She urges him to integrate himself into human, moved entire planets to spell his name, and snaps half of all life out of existence. What did she think about this? Yeah, it's okay, I guess. I'm gonna go with Deadpool. Yeah, he did not like that. On the topic of committing genocide for a white woman, we have Vlad Dracula Tepish from Castlevania. Being the vampire of all vampires, Dracula is a natural enemy to humans and lives in isolation from them. That is, until he meets Lisa, who he falls in love with and marries. She urges him to integrate himself into human society to better understand them, and he agrees, until the church arrests Lisa for practicing black magic, also known as science.
It moves on its own.
And they burn her at the stake. The church arrests Lisa for practicing black magic, also known as science.
It moves on its own.
And they burn her at the stake. Half of y'all? Nah. All of y'all gotta go. Dracula releases his horde of demons and begins his purge of the entire human race. He believes that humans are a species whose very nature is to lie, kill, cheat, and steal. The world would be better off without them. From the perspective of a creature at the top of the food chain in a world where humans don't occupy that spot, I get it. He perceives them as lesser than. I'm sure there are plenty of people who would nuke spiders off the face of the planet with no regard for the impact that will have on the ecosystem. And I'ma keep it real with you. As a human myself, I'm not a big fan of these human guys either. And these particular humans killed the only human that he ever actually cared about, which he uses as justification to end all human life, even the innocent, because
There are no innocents! Not anymore! Any one of them could have stood up and said no. We won't behave like animals anymore.
well, yes, but actually no. Someone could have stepped up to the church and tried to stop it, but they'd swiftly be given a nice warm spot right next to Lisa. The church is corrupt, and the show goes to great lengths to hammer that point home. Whether you're religious or not, I think everybody can acknowledge the importance of the separation of church and state. Absolute power corrupts absolutely, and men of the cloth are no different. When a religious leader is also the head of state, they may start to act as if they themselves are the religion, and pervert the message with things that were never there for their own self-benefit. Imagine walking into a Chipotle and being like, God said you should give me an extra scoop of get the fuck out. Okay. So yes, Dracula's right that humans lie and cheat, but that doesn't mean that there aren't any innocent. The villain that actually presents the best point is this particular demon who kills the bishop in episode 4.
She was a witch! Lies in your house of God? No wonder he has abandoned you. But we love you. We couldn't be here without you. Let me kiss you.
Then, gives him a smooch on the cheek and tucks him in goodnight. Yeah. Naruto is a series in which there aren't really any evil villains, just a bunch of people with good intentions who are a little misguided. Okay, maybe very misguided. You get the idea. No one is just pure evil. They're all acting out their own brand of justice. That is, of course, until Naruto gives them a stern talking to with the classic Takara Jutsu. For example, Pain, one of the show's most notorious villains, seeks to unite the world through, well, pain. He grew up in a country ravaged by war, and he's seen firsthand the mindless death and destruction it brings. Because of this, he aims to create a weapon of mass destruction that he'll use to effectively nuke the world and unite everyone through shared pain, and deterring all conflict through fear. I think Pain is an amazing villain, but I can't say I see the vision. His heart's in the right place though. A villain with a much less painful approach to ending all suffering is the final antagonist, Madara Uchiha, who aims to cast an illusion on the entire world which forces everyone into an eternal dream in which they live out their ideal lives. That doesn't sound all that bad, but unsurprisingly, the heroes all reject this idea. Of course they do. Even though they're offered paradise, they choose not to accept it because it's not real, or at least not what they know to be real. No one wants to be plugged into the Matrix. This phenomenon is exemplified by philosopher Robert Nozick in his thought experiment, The Experience Machine, which posits that humans don't just chase pleasure. If presented the opportunity to enter a simulated reality far better than the current reality, most people would not enter the simulation. Reality, even with its suffering, still holds an intrinsic value that makes it better than the purely pleasurable simulation. However, I don't think that this proves people don't want to be in the Matrix, but rather people just don't want to know they're in the Matrix. Even if the solution that Madara offers is a better one, aka a perfect world in which Boruto never exists, everyone will reject it simply because they already know it'll be a dream, and no one wants to willingly plug themselves into the Matrix. Another execution of this plan is the final arc in Persona 5 Royal, which I know just released on all platforms, so a lot of people are playing it for the first time. Big spoiler warning ahead for y'all, so this is your chance to skip ahead. Much like Madara, the final villain of the game, Dr. Maruki, uses his powers to create an ideal world where everyone is living their best life. The only difference being, he didn't have to kill anyone to do it, and that he didn't put everyone under a dream spell. Maruki quite literally just changed the very fabric of reality. He didn't plug people into the Matrix, he took the Matrix and made it real. By taking control of the collective unconscious and altering everyone's cognition, Maruki was able to erase everyone's trauma and even bring people back to life. Don't think about the details too much, it's anime magic. But of course, just like in Naruto, our heroes vehemently reject his idea. Why? Even among our group, the Phantom Thieves, everyone but the protagonist was shown a perfect life that they were content to indulge in until they were woken up by the player character. Their experiences in this world are indistinguishable from their real-life experience. Besides, Maruki is literally giving the masses what they want. Earlier in the story, when the Phantom Thieves went too hard against the grain, the collective unconscious literally chose to wipe them from existence in order to maintain the status quo. People don't want to wake up, and who the hell is this group of teenagers to decide for them? They confront Maruki and drop bars like,
"But what about the people who want to take on the world themselves? How's it right to rob them of their opportunities?"
well, as everyone made very clear earlier, that's just you. What about this guy? Did you ask the guy living with glass bones and paper skin, 1 kidney, 1 testicle, no living relatives, and 99 cents to his name? How badly do you think he wants to return to reality and take the world head on? What is your power of friendship doing for him? Sure, Maruki is a bit of an egotistical asshole with a god complex, but so what? His own trauma motivated him to free others from theirs. And what exactly is so inherently evil about giving people exactly what they're asking for? The game does give you an optional ending where you can accept Maruki's world, which I think is great, but the story doesn't do much to try and give his stance much validity, which is unfortunate because I think it would have really fleshed out the game's themes of individuality and personal autonomy. Next up, we got Black Panther's Eric Killmonger. This movie gotta have the most preventable villain of all time. We're given a look into his origin story in the prologue, where the previous Black Panther is forced to kill his own brother who betrayed him, leaving his son Eric an orphan. Now, after killing his bro, does he A, bury the body and take his nephew back to Wakanda, or B, bury the body and leave his nephew in the US, but take care of him from the shadows? Nah, let's leave the body there for the child to come find, thus traumatizing him and then forcing him to figure out how to support himself into adulthood. What was the reason for this, you may ask? Bro, that is literally your people. Wakanda has this motto of, not within our borders, not our problem. Look at these African children seemingly living in poverty just outside the border. Or are they just actors put here by Wakanda to keep up the image that they're a developing country? Either way, they're outside the line, so fuck them. Wakanda has had vibranium for millions of years, which means they sat through the slave trade while being the most technologically advanced society and plugged their ears going, "None of my business, it's none of my business." Apparently, their motto also applies to their own flesh and blood. Killmonger wants to take Wakanda's resources and help the rest of the world, and can anyone really disagree with him? Now, he wants to do that by starting a race war? You had me in the first half, I'm not gonna lie. The X-Men film series is one of incredibly inconsistent quality, but one constant is Magneto. No matter the movie, I always find him to be an incredibly compelling villain. Another constant with these movies is the perennial struggle between mutants and non-mutants, and usually leading a group of radical mutants is Magneto, and can you really blame the guy? Surviving the worst genocide in history, having his mother killed in front of him by non-mutants trying to exploit his powers, trying to live a quiet life and having it all ripped away from him once again. If there's anyone with a valid reason to start a race war, it's this guy. I'll never get over the irony of telling a Holocaust survivor to excuse men just following orders, which gave us one of the coldest lines in the entire franchise.
I've been at the mercy of men just following orders. Never again.
Attack on Titan? Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm not about to defend mass murder for like the 3rd time in this video. Or am I? Gurren Lagann is an anime which epitomizes started from the bottom, now we're here. Actually, the characters literally start from below the bottom, and at every stage of the show, the villains provide much more convincing arguments than the heroes. They live in a world where all the humans live underground in fear of creatures known as beastmen, who roam the surface killing humans indiscriminately. In one of the underground villages, they only have enough resources to support 50 people, so anytime they exceed that population, people are chosen at random to leave to the surface. It's not the most compassionate solution, but hey, it gets the job done. The alternative is to let the number continuously grow and eventually suffer food shortages. It sets an upper limit, so it's still a better solution to overpopulation than Thanos had. The main characters don't offer a better solution and just kind of say, hey, this is bad. We later learn that the Beastmen are also performing their own population control. By killing humans who reach the surface, they keep the world's population under 1 million, because reaching 1 million could spell the end of the human race. Again, the heroes just say, this is bad, stop doing this, and kill the leader of the Beastmen. Fast forward a decade and humans have gone from this to this, and the population hits 1 million, triggering the protocol set by an alien race to eradicate humanity. Apparently, the rapid evolution of the human race is due to an energy known as spiral power, and the overuse of this power will eventually lead to the end of the universe. And this is what the aliens are trying to prevent. Once again, the humans offer no alternative solution and just kill the final villain. Village running out of resources?
We don't give a damn about that.
Humans evolving too quickly?
We don't give a damn about that.
Causing the death of everything in existence?
We don't give a damn about that.
The end of the universe? Nah, that sounds like a problem for later. You could show the main cast of this anime this picture, and their answer would unironically be simply handle the situation. Trying to present them with any logical argument is just going to end up with you 6 feet deep. Next is Silco from Arcane, the best villain in anything I've seen in recent memory. The man isn't afraid to play dirty. He'll lie, kill, and betray to get what he wants. And what he wants is independence from a progressive city built on the suffering and exploitation of his people. A goal more real and understandable than most villains in fiction. He only really sheds blood when he needs to, and ultimately reaches his goal through diplomacy. Some people had complaints about the new Batman movie and all the changes that they made to the villain, but I couldn't disagree more. Batman stays true to the villain that he's always been, and continues his trend of bullying and beating on the mentally ill. While far from a noble cause, I respect the writer sticking to the source material, and at the end of the day, hey, he doesn't kill anybody, so it's a-okay. For a villain with the most tragic origin story, I gotta give it to Dr. Doofenshmirtz. Neither of his parents showed up to his own birth. With a backstory like that, man, you could be up to the most devious, nefarious evil deeds, and the world would simply have to understand. Next is Ganondorf from The Legend of Zelda. I mean, I get it. If I was the only triple F doggy doo-doo stinky 2-pack of ass tier character in a Smash Bros game, I might have to start my own villain arc. And last but not least, the one that everyone's been waiting for, we got Arthur the Aardvark. In terms of an empathetic villain, it really doesn't get much better than this. Arthur had a tough childhood, and he's had to live with the shame of being related to DW.
Maybe there's a contest for lonely children after this. It's only children, DW. A lonely child is what you're gonna be when I sell you.
That alone is enough to send most people off the deep end. But to top it all off, he's a knitter.
He's a knitter!
What the heck?
Homelander is the most terrifying villain I've ever seen. Every time he's on screen in The Boys, the tension is unbearable, and the audience can't help but dread what he'll do next. There is something really special going on under the hood of Homelander's character that gives him a major edge over characters like Joker and Darth Vader, and today we'll be exploring what that is, as well as tackling the question of how do you actually write a terrifying villain? Well, firstly, I like to think there are two kinds of hero-villain conflict, one where the power levels are pretty close, and the other where the power levels are vastly different. Take, for example, when Captain America fights Bucky in The Winter Soldier. In this fight, they're very similarly skilled, and yes, there's a compelling struggle as to who will win, but it's when there is a true power imbalance, when Darth Vader ignites his lightsaber and stares down the terrified rebels, when Homelander confronts, pretty much any other character in The Boys, or when Omni-Man fights Invincible, or in a less combat-oriented kind of conflict when Hans Lander, the German colonel, stares down the powerless French farmer. Generally, these kinds of confrontations have way more suspense than the former. Hans Lander is a considerably more terrifying villain than the Winter Soldier in their respective scenes because the relative power difference is so much greater. But when we have Iron Man and Captain America duking it out, we're on the edge of our seats asking who will win this fight. But when Homelander is furious at a character we care about, we don't ask who's gonna win the fight. The power differential is so insane that we know there won't even be a fight. We instead ask what will the villain choose to do, knowing that what they choose to do is exactly what is going to happen. When you have a villain just as powerful as your hero, that can work great for your story, and don't get me wrong, it can be quite scary what's going to happen. But when you have a villain be quite a bit more powerful, now things are getting scary. We're genuinely fearful the villain will win, such as Iron Man fighting Thanos. But it's when the villain is ridiculously more powerful than the hero, that is when they become truly terrifying. As the idea that the villain will get everything they want, that the main characters may die, it feels more than just credible, but probable. And again, don't perceive power to be too literal here. Yes, it can be in the terms of having laser eyes or being a super soldier, but it can also take any other form of power. Perhaps a boss who can fire their employee and ruin their life. You could even pull this off in a toxic relationship where the manipulative character has complete control over the other's finances, giving them total power over them. One thing's for sure though, if your villain has less power than your hero, you're going to have a very hard time making them a scary one. There's a reason why you almost never see stories do this, because how can we fear what the villain will do when the hero can stop them with total ease? But then again, One Punch Man does exist, so even if you do go against this rule, you still can tell a great story. But while a power differential really does grease the wheels in terms of making them terrifying, it's not everything. It's only one piece of a larger picture. I mean, when you see Homelander in a scene with literally anyone else, we feel dread around what he'll do. But then you compare that to Thanos, someone who's also ridiculously powerful, and there are quite a few scenes where he isn't really that scary. For example, when he chats with Gamora about his plans in Infinity War. Both of these heroes are arguably the most powerful person in their respective universes, but why is that scene just not very suspenseful when Homelanders routinely are in The Boys? Clearly, power isn't everything here, and I reckon what's missing is that Thanos is not like Joker or Vader or Homelander. His personality is what matters here, not just because he loves Gamora, but because he isn't the sort to kill someone without a strong reason. For someone who's seeking to kill trillions of people, he will only do evil in the name of what he perceives to be the greater good. Only if he deems it absolutely necessary. You could go up to Thanos and punch him straight in the face if you wanted. If your death does nothing to help him achieve his end goals, he can actually be relied upon most of the time to spare you. Thanos, despite his incredible power level, is not as inherently scary as other villains we know and love, because he needs to have his motivations be properly set up in each scene, otherwise we won't be terrified by him. But compare that Gamora scene to the others where he confronts Star-Lord or Doctor Strange, and now suddenly those scenes are filled with suspense. Thanos is now incredibly terrifying because he's hitting all the criteria. The power differential is huge, and crucially, these guys are in the way of his end goal, so he's got his motivation to do harm established, which introduces the prospect that something terrible will probably happen to our characters. Villains like these can go down incredibly well, but even if your villain is powerful and has the motivation to inflict harm, that's still barely scratching the surface of what makes a villain a scary one. And I want to recommend something to you guys, because this week I've been reading Bird by Bird by Anne Lamott, and I've gotten a lot out of it. It's a lot like Stephen King's On Writing, less so craft, more so the best ways you can conduct yourself and be the best writer you can be. It's one of the best-selling writing craft books of all time for a reason, and personally I listened to the incredibly well-performed audiobook, and if you want to do so too, you can actually do that for free thanks to Audible,
I need a
sponsor
fucking ad.
of today's
Fuck
video.
you.
Free credit. All all too often racked with anxiety. Another great thing is to give them a history. Is look to 500. But back to it, if you want to create a villain who's reliably terrifying like Homelander, well, all they have to do is be on screen, and that's enough to get the audience racked with anxiety. Another great thing is to give them a history of evil. All too often, you'll have a villain who may tick off all of the previous things, like having power and having a good motivation, but even then they're not too terrifying, because they've never really done anything terribly evil before. A lot of kids' cartoons have this problem, where it's a villain may be incredibly powerful and will have a great motivation to do something evil, but it's incredibly hard to be terrified by them, because they've never actually done anything like terribly bad. But then you compare that to, say, The Silence of the Lambs, where we see a Hannibal Lecter, and yes, the performance is terrifying and it's a very well written script, but what makes Hannibal so much more terrifying is the knowledge of the despicable, repugnant things he's done that have put him into this high security prison. When a villain has a history, a context of doing horribly evil things, it gives them a certain credibility, which makes the audience more inclined to believe that they may do something truly horrible to our characters. Homelander, again, ticks all of these off with flying colours. He's made all the more terrifying by the context around him, by the despicable things he's done, like killing a gunman who's already surrendered to him, by allowing a whole plane full of people to die, by burning the brains out of the woman he supposedly loved. And God, I'm going to have to be so careful when I edit this, aren't I, to make sure I'm not demonetized by all the gore. But there we go, that's point 3 on the list. Give them a history of evil. And yes, we're doing a list now, apparently. And again, point 1 is to give them power, and point 2 is to give them a credible motivation for committing evil. But here's what I believe to be the most effective way by far to make any villain scary. In fact, I think it's so important a thing to get right, the entire rest of this video will be nothing but breaking this 4th point down. And that is to surround your villain with uncertainty, where there is a great deal around the villain that is unknown. It's when we don't understand a villain, or at the very least, can't predict what they'll do next. It's when you as a writer ensure that uncertainty is around them in whatever form that may come. That is when any villain is at their most terrifying to your audience. Like, one thing's for sure, Homelander has this quality in spades. He is endlessly surprising us, and this, the fact his character is so good at just shocking and surprising the audience again and again, is a major part, maybe even the most important part, as to why he's so scary. A case in point, when he meets that blind superhero and everyone is all smiles, it's all going great. This guy is meeting his hero Homelander, he's smiling back like, oh, this is actually quite a nice moment. That is until suddenly...
What happens if, I don't know, I do this?
And it got a reaction out of everyone. This is actually quite a nice moment. That is until suddenly...
What happens if, I don't know, I do this?
And it got a reaction out of everyone. Like, it works great. Because if we had, I don't know, like a Tarantino-esque build-up of tension, or where he's making his hatred for the disabled known, and he's acting all sinister and saying ominous things, we would have seen it coming, and not doing that, going for the shock over suspense approach, reinforces the idea that Homelander is truly unpredictable. Like, he's capable of murdering anyone at a moment's notice with no apparent reason. It'll make perfect sense after as to why he did it. In this case, we realize that he hates ordinary heroes enough anyway, as they're all weaker than him. But this guy is just an insult in Homelander's eyes. He's disabled after all, and how can someone as pathetic as him dare claim to be a hero and aspire to join the Seven, no less? He should have known his place. That's what was going through Homelander's mind, because his mere existence triggered Homelander's narcissism in all the wrong ways. boys. But interestingly, we learn this motivation after the act, not before. And because of that, as well as because of the many other moments like this, how he murders so many people at the drop of a hat, they reinforce the idea that he could kill anyone he's with on screen, which again plays back into point 3, because we're acutely aware of the degree of evil of which he is capable. But we've seen no end of scenes where Homelander basically just sits someone down and there's a threat that, ooh, he might hurt them, he just might kill them, and terror is derived from that. But what I feel is a scene that's way more interesting to look at here, and what reveals something fascinating about writing terrifying characters is the one at the end of Season 2, where he confronts a SWAT team inside his home. And despite the fact this scene ticks off every prior point, the power differential is insane, he has this history and context of doing evil, he's got a great motivation to inflict harm, there's very little suspense in this scene. It had very little terror. But by all means, though, this is a fun scene. It's perfectly entertaining, but compared to his other scenes, it's just not very scary. And yes, a part of the reason why is obviously that we just don't care about these characters, right? That they're basically red shirts who we don't care if they die. But I reckon the main reason why is because this scene failed to tick off point 4 on the terrifying villain checklist, because the outcome of the scene is entirely predictable. Like, he's already been riled up because he was lured away from his house with a sonic noise, and when he comes back, he finds his son missing and a SWAT team in his stead. And when Homelander just calmly closes the door, we know everyone in the room is already dead. There's no question about it. And the fact we know that robs the scene of the terror and suspense it could have otherwise had. And I know this is a really odd comparison to make, but when you have an illness, right, you've got some persistent symptom that's just never going away, knowing precisely what the cause is infinitely easier to deal with mentally than having absolutely no clue. Even if the diagnosis is rather grim, because it's the not knowing. It's when you have no clue what's going on or what's about to happen. That is the most terrifying thing in the universe. The fear of the unknown. In this scene, it wasn't terribly scary because every last thing was known. It was totally predictable that they'd all die, a fact the writers seemed to know full well, as they skipped showing the fight entirely and just cut to him walking out later smeared in blood. But in order to go deeper here on why uncertainty is such a terrifying thing, and why you should always ask how you can inject more of it into any given scene of yours, is how suspense and terror go hand in hand so often that you might as well think of them as the same thing. If we had to define it in a practical term, suspense is fundamentally a question. The question of, will X terrible thing happen, or will it not? And skimp out on including this at your story's peril, because when you boil it down, this question is at the heart of all great stories. Will they save Private Ryan? Will Woody and Buzz make their way back to Andy's house? Will the characters survive Jurassic Park? And so on. It's the probability of us getting a bad answer to those questions changing over the course of any given scene or story. That is the increasing or decreasing level of suspense and, correspondingly, terror. For all intents and purposes, this shifting probability of getting a bad answer to the core question is the rising action of any given story. Or at least that's the way I perceive it. But here's the thing, if suspense is all about uncertainty, and if your villain can always be relied upon to act with malice, suddenly your villain is no longer that terrifying. They're not suspenseful anymore, because now the audience can predict everything they ever do. And because suspense is so tightly linked with terror, in a sort of way, a predictable villain is rarely a terrifying one for exactly this reason. But how do you make your villains unpredictable? What are some practical ways you can inject uncertainty into their makeup? Well, there are so many different ways I couldn't even dream of listing them all here. A proven and great approach is to derive it from whether or not the villain knows key information, which would prove disastrous should they turn out to know it. The mere question of whether or not they know this certain thing can be fuel for great suspense. A case in point, pretty much all of Hans Lander's scenes in Inglourious Basterds do exactly this. Or you could derive it from whether or not they'll kill someone after they've triggered Homelander's narcissism. You could even derive uncertainty from whether or not a coin toss will turn out to be heads or tails, provided you've set up what's at stake before the coin is flipped. Another method you can take is to give them a hair trigger, where they do depraved things even when given only the lightest motivation. While this is a potentially great approach, God knows Homelander is like this, don't take it too far. For example, if you have a villain who kills his underlings, every time they ever make even a minor mistake, that gets old quite fast and is honestly pretty cliche. Did you guys know that in Return of the Jedi, there was a scene where Darth Vader strangles yet another Imperial officer, but Lucas deleted it because he recognized that Vader strangling his underlings as routinely as one brushes one's own teeth was getting pretty boring to watch. Like, even Homelander routinely spares Ashley because, yes, she's annoyed him many times, so much so he'd definitely kill her if she was anyone else, but she's just too useful for him to kill off. I'm just saying, having your villain killing their underlings doesn't make them terrifying, it makes them just look like a woefully incompetent employer, so probably don't do it too often. But this is a possible approach for you to take. Establish very clearly that if they're given a reason for malevolence, and no matter how slight, no matter how tiny, someone disrespecting them, someone simply saying the word no to them, they have the capacity to act upon that with the utmost prejudice. Doing so will mean they're less like Thanos and more like Homelander, where all they have to do is merely exist in the scene, and suddenly everyone's walking on eggshells, trying desperately to not piss them off. And the moment someone says something even slightly poorly worded, Homelander just gives them a dead stare, and the tension ratchets way up for it. This being said, I can't help but think that Hans Lander is also a terrifying villain, but he doesn't really have a hair trigger, does he? He's a relatively composed guy who has full self-control, yet he's widely acknowledged as one of cinema's most scary antagonists. So giving them a volatile personality seems to be an optional yet perfectly tenable way nonetheless to make your villain a terrifying one. Oh wait, now I'm remembering Eddie Redmayne's character in Jupiter Ascending, where they did exactly this and he just screamed all the time. And it didn't make him scary, it more just made him come across as a pathetic man-child.
Double our security deployment to destroy any ship that comes on the planet.
I think a big part of why that villain is such a weak one is because he was so volatile, it made him come across as completely incompetent. Like, congratulations, you've made him unpredictable, and you've done it at the expense of making him so incapable of self-control and being so childishly immature, it's hard to not laugh every time he's on screen.
I create life! And I destroy.
So be careful with this one. While it's true that volatility is a trait that works great in some villains, it's not necessary for them to be scary, and it even has the potential to backfire horribly if you go too far with it. Another way writers totally fail at injecting uncertainty into their villains is by making them insane. Now obviously it's perfectly fine to write mad characters, but the problem here arises because the writer may treat their madness as free license for them to do literally anything, to act randomly, to effectively commit the cardinal sin of characterization, that is to have a character who doesn't have a motivation for what they do. Because being mad on its own is not just a bad motivation, it doesn't even classify as a motivation. Thankfully, most writers don't make this mistake though, when they're writing insane villains, but I feel it's a common enough mistake that it's worth bringing up here. Look, I hate to break it to those writers, and I also hate to break it to Eddie Redmayne, but that isn't the way the human brain works. Even if someone is clinically insane, they will have their own unique pathology, and within that pathology, they will be consistent, and they will have a motivation for all they do. Like, while it's a perfectly fine approach to have a truly volatile villain who needs only like the tiniest of motivations to inflict harm, never, under any circumstances, have it so they don't actually need a motivation, and especially never justify nonsensical choices by saying, well, they're mad, therefore I can be as lazy as I like with my writing. Like, that right there is incredibly lazy writing, because you're not doing your due diligence. I'd say if you're writing an insane character and you don't even know what the condition is they're suffering from, or at least the terrible philosophy that drives them, you're doing something wrong. Instead, make the effort to establish a framework they think within, their pathology, and have everything they do make sense within that pathology. Look at the Joker from The Dark Knight. Christ, I can't go 2 videos without mentioning this bloody film, can I? But he has a very well established nihilism about him, with Alfred talking about how some men want to watch the world burn. And this motivates all he does. Then look at No Country for Old Men. Like, that film has an absolutely bone-chilling villain, and he's a textbook psychopath. A purely selfish man who cares only for his personal benefit. And by the way, like, the Coen brothers absolutely nailed psychopathy in this film, while other writers take the laziest path and have their villain act randomly because, and only because, well, they're mad. The Coen brothers did their research, and they couldn't have done a more perfect job at depicting someone with this condition. Like, everything Javier Bardem's character says and does in this film is something a true-to-life psychopath might do in the real world. He is an unpredictable villain, one with a major mental condition. Yet, everything he does makes sense. Nothing is unmotivated. Like, honestly, No Country for Old Men is a great example of another way to introduce uncertainty into a villain, because when you nail a mental condition such as this, these kinds of characters become terrifying in their own unique way, because yes, they have their well-defined pathology, but the audience doesn't quite grasp exactly how that pathology works, which means we never quite know what they'll do next. If you don't understand the character, that means you can't predict them, and that makes them all the more terrifying. This advice applies to writing horror too, as well as writing great villains, because look at Aliens. In the scene where the Marines are creeping through that alien nest, it's a terrifying scene, because it's using this approach. This scene is suspenseful not just because they're, about to be attacked, it's also because we're glimpsing a whole aspect of this monster's life cycle we've never seen before. We know exactly what the xenomorph looks like. We saw one in the prior movie, but nonetheless, they're terrifying here, because the audience and the characters once thought they understood these monsters, but now realize they have no clue what they're up against.
What is that? I don't know.
The fear of the unknown is the greatest fear of them all, and great writers will not just exploit this fear when writing in horror, but also in general when writing terrifying villains, no matter what genre they're in. And if you're writing a monster for a horror story, all of these points still apply just as much. Ensure that somehow there is incredible uncertainty around the monster, whether it be us not knowing where the monster is as our heroes navigate the never-ending jungle in Predator, or us not knowing the gruesome details of their life cycle like in the Alien series, or the sheer paranoia of determining who the monster is masquerading as in The Thing. That right there is how you make truly great horror. As an aside, I've seen a fair few film critics say that you must never show the monster on screen, else it will ruin the audience's fear of them. Like, as an ironclad rule, only show partial glimpses of the monster and save the full body shot of them until the climax. This, I think, is frankly bollocks. This is terrible advice, because it's failing to display a full understanding of the issue. As an example, look at The Thing, what many people claim as the most terrifying movie they've ever seen. Yet we see the monster fully in action, fully on screen, time and time again throughout. That film worked so well because John Carpenter understood its uncertainty around the monster that makes them scary, not the ability to merely see them with your eyes. And that runs contrary to what some people out there would have you believe. But to boil the entirety of Point 4 down into a single sentence, uncertainty in a villain is invariably terrifying. Inconsistency, however, is always to be avoided. But on this whole topic of unpredictability, there's a really important lesson we can take away from Homelander on this one. Because why is Homelander just so much more scary than other villains? What specifically makes him so unique? Well, firstly, he ticks off every single point we've mentioned so far in the video. But there's something a lot more going on under the hood of his character. It's not how he's fine with mass murder in GBH, because there are so many characters in fiction who are fine with all of that. What makes him so much more scary is because he has incredible motivation to not indulge in those things. He's a through and through narcissist who cares incredibly about how people perceive him. He loves to murder people, for it reinforces the idea that he is indeed superior. He loves exerting power by harming others because it bolsters his perception that yes, he really is the most fabulously perfect living thing on planet Earth. However, he also loves being loved. In fact, arguably loves that more than he does killing. And if he indulges in that first love of his too much, it will ruin his public image, the one thing he cares about most in the world. It's all narcissism, but these two sides of his narcissism compete against each other in all the right ways. Like, it's kind of yin-yang. Like, these two motivations of his are endlessly battling against one another, maximizing his dramatic potential as a character, as we truly don't know which side will win out, giving him an unpredictable quality that villains like Darth Vader, for example, simply don't have. It feels kind of inevitable that at some point down the line, Homelander is going to break bad, fully abandon his efforts to be loved, and become a tyrant that everyone fears. It's going to happen at some point, but I reckon the creators should do everything in their power to stave that off until the very final season of The Boys, to keep Homelander in his current status quo for as long as possible, because if the show does go down that path of him trying to take over the world, all of a sudden, Homelander is now way less suspenseful as a villain, because he's now lost these two competing motivations. Now, that isn't to say he'll suddenly become a boring character, but it is to say this finely tuned balance of incompatible desires will be completely gone when this happens, and instead he'll now have these two highly compatible motivations to kill those he doesn't like and be feared. Those two would naturally feed into each other, making him far more predictable, meaning the scenes he's in are a hell of a lot less terrifying for it. But that's another important takeaway we can get from Homelander's character, and it's so important actually, it's bleeding out from the main topic of terrifying villains, and in how to do good characters in general. Any given character who has multiple motivations that compete against each other is inherently more dramatic a character than someone who merely has one. Even if this person is your protagonist, if one of their motivations is good and the other evil, and the two cannot be fulfilled at the same time, the unpredictability that generates means there's gonna be so much more suspense around what they'll do, as opposed to someone who merely has one motivation, no matter how evil that motivation is. But if you want to carry on the conversation, don't bother with making a comment, because I've got a Discord server geared for writers, and we talk about, our characters, and we workshop ideas, and as well as all the movies we like anyway. I'm on this server every day, so if you want to talk about this video, ask me questions, and frankly just discuss any writing related issue you're dealing with, me and Homelander, in very final season, motivations to kill those he merely a comment, because I've got a Discord server geared for writers, and we talk about our characters, and we workshop ideas, and as well as all the movies we like anyway. I'm on this server every day, so if you want to talk about this video, ask me questions, and frankly just discuss any writing related issue you're dealing with, me and my growing community of writers would love to have you on our server, and there is a link down below in the description. Also, if you haven't checked out Audible already, I really do recommend you give their site a go. I genuinely use Audible daily because it's just so useful to me.
Use Audible. Do not.
Through these doors behind me is the lair of a 24,000-pound aquatic salamander that will stop at nothing to kill me. And believe me, You can. But years ago, a plugin was created that not only gave players a huge strategic advantage, but changed the entire PvM culture in old school RuneScape forever. That's all there is to it. What do I get for that? Oh. Okay. Ground markers have become an essential utility for a lot of players, helping them beat bosses, save spots, master game mechanics. But I'll tell you one thing that ground markers does not help you with, and that's your hygiene. There's actually only a 0.02% increase in your hygiene from toggling on ground markers, which is not significant, no, barely noticeable. So for your hygiene, we're gonna have to use a different plugin, Manscaped. And to be honest, it's not even a plugin at all.
If there's one U.S. city that's most often held up as an example of our nation's failings when it comes to city planning and sustainable transportation, it's gotta be Houston, Texas. Weird zoning, inhumanly wide freeways, thousands of square miles of sprawl. Well, I went to Houston to see for myself, and what I found wasn't what I'd been led to expect. Instead, I saw a microcosm of the struggle we all have in making our cities more people-friendly. So today, a visit to Houston that might surprise you, including an audacious local effort to make the city less car-dependent, coming up next. This is City Nerd, weekly content on cities and transportation. Viewer-suggested topics always welcome, and this was, but I'll explain it later. And this is part of my city visit series where I visit a city, sometimes a city I've never been to, or at least not just for a very long time, and try to tell you what's different or great about it from the perspective of someone with the better part of 2 decades in city planning and engineering. First, a bit of a disclaimer. Houston is massive, and I only had 2 days. I did not have time to explore the 600 plus square miles the city inhabits, much less the thousands and thousands of square miles that greater Houston takes up. Instead, I wanted to explore the kind of hidden city within a city that's defined by the inner loop, I-610. If you consider the inner loop as its own city, it has a very different population density and character than what you probably think of when you think of Houston. The inner loop, at over 500,000 people and less than 100 square miles, is a bit more comparable to cities like Baltimore, Minneapolis, or Portland when it comes to land area and population. So we're going to start south of downtown and kind of go clockwise, and that puts us in Midtown, which has some of the better streetscapes I saw in the city. This is Bagby Street, which was recently redone to incorporate bioswales and natural drainage elements, which does end up being pretty important in Houston. Not all the walking environments are the best, like I don't even know how you end up with double exposed curbs that are this tall. And I'm not going to sugarcoat this, a lot of the streets are pretty wide and busy, and this is kind of a recurring theme in Houston. All the interesting, vibey restaurants tend to be located on just kind of noisy, unpleasant streets, and they just kind of work around it. So Houston has rail. If you didn't know, now you do. It's street running like Portland or Sacramento, which seems kind of inadequate for a metro area of like 7 million. We're talking 2-car trains on the red line that goes to Midtown, and 1-car trains on the green and purple lines. I'll come back to this, and I don't know if this is a lame joke, but maybe it should be. The only quality grade separated rail in Houston is probably this train in Herman Park, which I regret to tell you I did not ride. Let's talk buses, because the Metro bus network got a major revamp in 2015, focusing frequent service on high-demand routes and cutting service on low-demand routes. Makes sense, but ridership versus coverage is always a values decision, and Jarrett Walker's book on this is highly recommended.
Through these doors behind me is the lair of a 24,000-pound aquatic salamander that crunching the numbers, seeing how they could prevent us from destruction during my marker off this shirt you'll ever wear. Get 20% off plus free international shipping by going to manscaped.com/J1MMY. Use my code at checkout. Get yourself something nice. You deserve it. Maybe you don't. I'll give you a 30-minute pass of you deserving something nice. Only valid on manscaped.com though. Thanks to Manscaped for sponsoring today's video. I just want to preface this before we get into anything here. I am in no way against ground markers or tile indicators, NPC highlights, anything that we talk about today. I kind of just want to look at all of them from the same way I looked at construction during my Evolution of Construction video, just how the players have essentially evolved the game itself based on a trendy sort of play style, just how we started looking at the game differently. So I have a lot of audience members that are either unfamiliar with RuneScape or extremely casual about it, but I also have audience members who are in so incredibly deep that they can't separate RuneScape from reality. So I'm gonna pull us all back for a second, get us all on the same equal observation deck. You know, we're all seeing it from the same angles together. Let's go back to RuneScape preschool and talk about movement. RuneScape is just a big grid, a grid with a ton of squares on it. In each one of those squares is another grid of squares, some of which are walkable. RuneScape movement is not a full 360 degrees like you see in most video games. We are limited to increments of 45-degree angles, 8 of them. You get to choose your favorite direction to go. You've got 8 to choose from. Pick your favorite one, or the one that doesn't get you killed. It's up to you. To make your character walk on a square, you point your mouse and click on it. And when you click on a square, you can get there at 100% speed of walking or 200% speed of running. Nice. So now that you've mastered RuneScape movement, it's time we talk about our first adult subject of the day, game ticks. Game ticks are simply how often the game's updated. In 2009, RuneScape's creator Andrew Gower planted the seed of ultimate efficiency by revealing on a public forum that RuneScape operates on an internal game clock of 600 milliseconds, 100 BPM, every 0.6 seconds, 100 ticks a minute. But even if we did see him say that in 2009, it meant nothing to us because we were all 12. But now, this 600 millisecond internal clock has effectively ruined the lives of thousands of people, setting off this fuse, this puzzle finally being connected in their brain that set off endorphins and dopamine in ways they've never felt before, causing them to train virtual levels on this character on the internet for thousands and thousands of hours just because they see this number getting higher than it was a second ago, 0.6 seconds ago, my mistake. And they just keep going and going and going. So anyway, why am I telling you these things? These very basic things. The combination of RuneScape's very simple and limited movement mechanics alongside the internal game clock and understanding the ticks, it caused this mass realization that there did in fact exist a god amongst RuneLite plugins. Up until 2017, Old School's endgame was God Wars Dungeon, Zulrah, Corp, which today are more in the intermediate range of PvM. But at the time, that was all there was. That was it. That was your endgame. In 2017, Old School received its first raid, Chambers of Xeric. Before Chambers released, it was pretty implied that it was never meant to be soloable.
You can go in solo if you like, but we're making no promises that you'll be able to make it through alive.
But if you got real technical about this boss and its mechanics, you could kind of see what square you needed to be clicking on at exactly what time. When his head's moving a certain way, you could draw it out. You could see it in your head if you tried. But what if you didn't need to imagine this in your head? What if there was a way to just have it visualized on your screen? No, nothing like that. That'd be crazy. The same year of Chambers of Xeric, we also got another extremely tough PvM challenge, arguably still the toughest PvM challenge in the game, the Inferno. A strictly solo, wave-based boss challenge fight thing, minigame, fucking cape. You get a cape at the end. And this was the true test of a player's game knowledge and just how well they knew the RuneScape mechanics. Prayer flicking, safe spots, movement, positioning, the combat triangle, supply management, you name it. You had to not only know it, but you had to master it. One mistake in this place, and you're back to the start. On day 3 of its release, real-life magician RuneScape legend Woox was the very first person to defeat Zuck, the final boss of the Inferno, and introduce the very first Infernal Cape to the world of old-school RuneScape. The Inferno and Chambers demanded a lot more concentration than players were used to when it came to any form of PvM they'd done before, not to mention having the stats and gear to get the job done in the first place. For these challenges, you really had to just think about how this game works. This ground is no longer this greenish gravel. No. None of that's real. It's just a video game surface that someone painted in a program. I gotta think in squares. Four points, 4 of them. There's 4 on a square. And I'm gonna start separating these squares into sections. I must go to this section of squares when his head's over there. I must go to that square to make sure it isn't fair. Run around this square as long as you care and avoid that square for a chance at a rare. In April of 2018, ground markers were introduced on RuneLite and pushed out to the world. I spoke to Adam, the creator of RuneLite, about this. In a span of about 70 days, basically the entire player base that were using third-party clients shifted to RuneLite once they found out it was open source, and all of these plugins that were normally premium only, they were now completely free and being actively updated on RuneLite. So this mass migration definitely played a big role in these ground markers starting to pop up everywhere. You saw them pop up in tutorials and YouTube videos and streams. Everyone was just kind of hopping on board. It definitely opened the doors to PvM for a lot of players. If you've ever tried something like Chambers of Xeric, and just the first time you're in that room and you're trying to dodge the crystals and you're trying to pay attention to what prayers you need up, and they're getting turned off and you got lightning fucking running around you, it's extremely overwhelming. So having just a little bit of visual assistance really opened up this opportunity for players to kind of slow it down in their heads and give it a shot, and suddenly they could play with their friends again. It helped players beat something for the first time, or players that were already experienced at PvM and going for their 628th kill of the same boss. This allowed them to kind of turn a part of their brain off, just a little bit. Ground markers are usually coexisting with another plugin that is arguably more used than ground markers, and that's tile indicators. Tile indicators helps you with the fact that RuneScape is often lying to you. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, lying to you. The truth is hard for RuneScape. No, not your favorite game, RuneScape. Oh no, yes. Here's a character in the game, all right? You know, imagine that's you for a second, and you see this character and you're thinking to yourself, okay, here I am. I'm on this square. Well, I've got bad news for you and this newly adapted character of yours. There is a meteor fireball insta-death projectile right above you right now. And it appears that you have about, until I unpause this, to live. But take everything you know about everything and throw it away, because that is not where your character is. Simply not. He looks like he is, I know, but he's actually over there. Yeah. This is basically the game devs showing us what our brain wants to see, because when we think about travel on our legs, we do it in fluid motion from point A to point B. We don't teleport there normally. We have to walk there and see a walking motion. But the game engine doesn't really give a fuck. The game engine knows its internal clock. It knows the speed in which players walk to squares, 100% for walk, 200% for run. So if you run, you're gonna be 2 squares away immediately. And that's what we see here. It wouldn't make sense for your guy to just suddenly be over there. We've gotta show him going there. But this can be problematic for things like those. What if the situation was like this? Now, it looks like your player is safe, but as we've just found out, this is truly your character's last moments. And Tile Indicators also has Destination Tile and Hovered Tile, which can be huge for PvM. Because I mean, normally if you just click between 2 squares and you know, you're in a fast-paced situation, it's really a toss-up of which one you're gonna end up on. Hovered Tile and Destination Tile kind of eliminate the possibility of you sending your character somewhere that you really don't want to send them. I actually see a lot of players using this, even players who don't like using plugins like Bodhi. Sometimes you just can't tell where your guy is. It's definitely raised the skill cap overall for how good a player can become at PVM. Ground markers eventually got updated to be more customizable with the width, opacity, the colors, even labels. And some players capitalized on this, using them in very unique ways. Wow, look at that. Oh, golly, isn't that impressive? Yeah. Oh, look at that one. Wow. But the sweaty players have used this customizable ground marker feature to essentially expose the weak spots of the implemented game mechanics. They've completely isolated the bossing experience to a grid and the clock. It's just a different way of looking at the game. And once this really complex focus started, kind of began a separation from player and RuneScape. It's hard to explain. Let me take you somewhere. Give it to me, baby. This big fella here is a Bandosian general, heavily involved in the historic God Wars. After betraying his two allies during their fight against Zamorak, he found this little corner of the cave here. And has been there ever since. And he is not a force to be reckoned with. We're talking about a level 624 who stood at 9 feet tall as just a boy. Well, not as a boy, he's an orc, or an org, if you want to be politically correct about it. This guy doesn't even bother bringing a real weapon to fight you. He uses his fists, and when you take him on, it's not just him. He's got his trifecta of cronies around him that will stop at nothing to get you away, repel you from the forward operating base of Bandos, for the glory of the big high war god. All glory to Bandos. Or you can disregard everything I just told you because it no longer matters the way you're about to play. We're gonna go ahead and dumb Bandos here down to nothing more than just a 3x3 entity. Funny enough, this grid in particular can be exploited in a variety of different, very goofy looking ways. Goofy but effective. We got the 6-0, 7-0, 9-0. I'm sure someone's got an 8-0 somewhere. I can't find it. I don't even know what it means. Assuring efficient kill count per hour using minimal supplies, taking advantage of this fucking buffoon. You got all your tiles placed nice and pretty. You even got a green one telling you it's like your little start button, you know, when you're restarting your little circle you're running. These are two entirely different video games. We're growing up. We've been here a long time, and as we grow up, obviously our imaginations aren't able to just constantly be running and immersing us into this crazy, intimidating boss room of this fucking 24-foot tall ogre. Org. What's an org? Why'd you guys call it an org? Especially on a boss like this that, you know, if you're going there to either make money or you're hunting for an item and you're there 600, 700 times just killing it over and over and over and 9 rain and over. Our imaginations just can't carry us like they used to. And when RuneScape does give us these occasional immersive feelings that get our imagination running even as adults, it's super special, but it never really lasts because our brains don't do that anymore, and it sucks and it's sad. So that's why we have to appreciate it when it happens. Perceiving General Grardor's room like a grid is a way to turn this 16-year-old piece of content into this challenge that tests your precision and your timing. It's a different type of dopamine releasing from us. And no matter what Jagex releases, there's always going to be a way to skip a phase or negate all damage, or just simply making the kill go as fast and smoothly as possible by having a certain pattern. That's just the way that some players see the game. I don't. I for sure don't, but they do. When I go into a boss room, especially for the first time, the last thing I want is this collage of tiles on the ground explaining something, where to go, at what times, where to start, how to do it, where to hide. When I went into Corrupted Gauntlet on buy release recently and just wanted to get 1 KC.
You should get the plugin, Jim. After this, I'll tell you what it is.
Pissing me off.
It's called the Gauntlet plugin.
I'm using it.
It's the wrong one, man.
Why?
Because it'd have bullshit popping up.
I don't want bullshit popping up.
He doesn't have that stuff enabled, but he is using the plugin.
My pal is telling me, you know, turn the plugin on. You'll see Hunlift's little radius. You'll know where not to step so he won't stomp on you. Turn on True Tile so you can see where you actually are. I never turned them on because I wanted by release to face off against Hunlift. I feel like adding plugins give that sense of separation between the actual video game of RuneScape, at least the version that I play. I like the idea of just a RuneScape dude fighting a RuneScape boss. There's something special about it to me, and I don't want plugins kind of interrupting that compound. My staff and my bow against his fucking war crimes, whatever he's using, just pure RuneScape happening in this boss room. And when I did finally get my 1KC, god damn, it felt good. 2 months ago, there was a lot of ruckus from the high-level PVM community. Players that are inarguably amazing at RuneScape. They know the mechanics inside out. They have massive amounts of kill count on every single boss in the game. It's what they do. It's what they look forward to. It's their thing. There was a point brought up that Jagex just hasn't focused enough on PVM, which I can kind of understand. I mean, we've gotten 3 raids in how many years? 7 years. A lot of bosses are simply just given slight tweaks, like a hard mode version, but their main focus was just Jagex isn't making things challenging enough. They're not putting things out. They're challenging their huge fucking IQs enough, which is bullshit. Do not agree. I would love to have you explain to any player that isn't a part of the high-level insane PVM community that a 500 TOA is not challenging enough. These guys have played the game so much that it's almost fogged their vision with what they're actually doing, what kind of skill it takes. Even with all the plugins in the world, if you were to give an average player all their layouts, all the instruction on how to do it, it's still incredibly difficult. Some players are just really deep in the grid vision, we'll call it. The whole discussion got me thinking back to, you know, what's the last memorable old school moment of PVM that I really remember being excited about, but not just me, but excited because the people around me were also excited. I immediately thought back to Woox getting the first Infernal Cape, and I thought about it for a little bit. I'm like, why that one? Why is that what I remember most? A lot of amazing PVM achievements have happened since then. It was like almost 7 years ago. Why did that feel different? So I went back and watched the last 15 minutes of the fight when it was Woox versus Zuck. I'm watching Woox just be more concentrated than any human beings concentrated on anything before. And that's when I realized I feel like I'm watching RuneScape. Woox versus Zuck. There's nothing marked on the floor. There's no square underneath him. There's no tile telling him where he actually is in the game. He doesn't have the healers highlighted in all blue so they're easier to click. It was just the greatest player to ever log into the game against the toughest challenge that the RuneScape universe has ever offered in a 1v1 showdown in front of an audience that could fill up an NFL stadium. It was just an authentic, pure RuneScape experience. It was just RuneScape. And don't get me wrong, I think Woox has seen RuneScape as nothing more than a grid for the last 20 years. He didn't need to visualize it on his game client, which is what made what he did incredible. Now that I'm thinking about it, that's basically what ground markers and tile indicators are. It's Woox vision, like a fucking John Malkovich experience, but it's Woox. You're seeing old school through his eyes by putting ground markers. You finally get to see what it's like being him, and you still suck, which is amazing. Even with his vision and the way his brain works, you're still misclicking. It's mind-blowing watching you. But like I was saying, his world first Infernal Cape was the last time I can truly remember just the whole community being excited about a big PVM-based achievement together. It felt like it was the last time we were really seeing RuneScape. But I mean, thinking back, Rendy and Exact getting level 3 fire capes, are you kidding me? It's fucking amazing. But at the same time...
What the fuck?
Last time we were really seeing RuneScape. But I mean, thinking back, Rendy and Exact... getting level 3 fire capes. Are you kidding me?
Level 3 fire
It's
capes?
fucking amazing. But at the same time, as cool as it was, it didn't feel like it was a level 3 versus Jad. It felt like a level 3 versus Game Ticks. It wasn't versus RuneScape, it was versus Game Engine. It just hits differently. It's an incredible achievement. I don't want to discredit Exact and Rendy. The average human could never pull that off. It's just how it feels, I guess. I truly think that some of the high-end PVMers have a lot of potential to just turn the plugins off and create more of a spectacle around these amazing things that they're doing. And recently there was a string of bosses released alongside Desert Treasure 2, and I kept seeing clips pop up of this awakened Leviathan, and the mechanics of it are nutty. It's cool. It's a really cool looking boss. If you could see it. This? Whatever this is.
What the fuck?
It's gone too far. In my eyes, this is where I draw the line. If your game looks like this, if you're streaming yourself, recording yourself, playing the game, and your boss room looks like this, I'm sorry. I'm not watching it. I'm not going to look at it. And it's not because I don't think that you are doing extremely challenging content that the normal player couldn't pull off. It's extremely impressive what you're doing. It's just, I don't play that video game. It's not the one I know. It's not the one I want to see or play. Keep doing your thing, brother. Fucking rock on. But I'm not there. If I want to watch someone click around on colorful squares and focus on getting the timing of shit right, I'll watch Guitar Hero videos. I know some of you are probably like, oh yeah, okay, Jim, why don't you go do it? Go do the Awakened Leviathan with no plugins on, since you're doing all this yapping about it. It's impossible to do it without plugins. Are you kidding me, Jim? You're an idiot. You look like an idiot all the time. Go, Jim, do it. I want to see it. No, I can't. I'm sorry. I can't personally prove to you that it's possible to do it without plugins. I can't find any video. You may have a point here. I can't find any video or stream of someone doing this without plugins. I think you raise a point. But also, I'm about to destroy your point because I got a cold one to do it for me.
Definitely like we're not JM damage. We're like damage. Tripping the fuck out.
It's a really hard boss to do. A cold one's a different breed of fucking lunatic. I understand people using the ground markers for this thing. Maybe if it was like 3 years ago, I might have been standing here saying, you know, it takes away the integrity of the kill. You know, oh, when I was your age, the Caliphate Queen used to wear Verox and hit it with a flail against its prayer it had over its head. I did ask a cold one what he thought about it.
I'm not gonna lie, I cannot remember the last time that I've hopped into an old school RuneScape stream and seen no tile markers anywhere. I will show you some tile markers I had from the last time I came here. You know, we'll let the tiles speak for themselves.
I also asked Will about it, who brought up probably one of the strongest points of this entire video.
I firmly believe that ground marker made me realize, like, oh, none of this matters. People shit on people for using like inventory tags, but is it really that different to like have fucking... Look at this shit, bro. I have 1 trillion tiles marked in this room. I marked these tiles like day 3 of this boss being out. If I can speak frankly here, let me just say one final thing. Maybe if ground markers weren't a thing, then Jagex would have to design a floor that doesn't look like you just fucking use the paint bucket tool. There is no human that plays this game that can fucking discern this tile from that tile.
But yeah, I don't know. I just thought it was really interesting to think about. I think we're in a really unique point in the old school timeline where the PVM culture is just really complex to the point where plugins seem very necessary for a lot of players. It's a very interesting direction that we've gone in. It's definitely changed the game. It influenced a lot of dev decisions with what they know players can do. But I think that's all I've got on it. Let me know what do you think about all of this kind of game you prefer playing. Do I have anything to say? I guess I can use my own channel to talk to you about anything. I mentioned it on our Bank Standing podcast, which we recently brought back. In November, I will be doing a non-RuneScape video right here, not on a side channel. At the same time, I'm also working on probably the biggest old school RuneScape project I've ever put out. I will probably be making announcements in my Discord to help out with it, because I'm going to need a lot of community help to make this idea really work. So if you're not in my Discord, feel free to join. I'll have more details about it in November. I'll probably post in the community tab on YouTube and on Twitter. So I'm sure if you have me anywhere outside of YouTube, you'll see me mention this community project, and you might be able to help out with it. I think that's honestly it. I mean, that's it. I'll see you guys soon. Take it easy.
For some people, League of Legends has become a very lonely experience. Players are complaining that Riot's anti-toxicity measures over the years have turned the game into an isolated, silent experience. Others have said that League's increasingly sweaty competitiveness is to blame. So, let's talk about the League of Loneliness. League of Legends has been called a lot of things over its 14-year history. Massive, addictive, inventive, well-balanced, poorly balanced, toxic, inspirational, frustrating, and at times, even fun. Yeah, but one adjective that's begun to creep in more and more over the years is lonely. For a lot of players, League is starting to feel lonely. Now, the first theory as to why this is Riot's anti-toxicity campaign. A 2019 study by the Anti-Defamation League into hate, harassment, and positive social experiences in online games found that 36% of League players experience frequent harassment. 27% of players surveyed said they eventually ended up quitting or avoiding the game due to harassment, and found that the game ranked 12 out of 15 games studied for positive social experiences. Toxicity is something that Riot have been battling in League of Legends since pretty much day one,
Overwatch,
and they've introduced a lot of measures
League
to
Legends,
combat it over
Valorant,
the years. 10 years ago, Riot introduced temporary chat restrictions for toxic players, limiting their in-game messages for a number of games. 4 years ago, League players became able to permanently mute their teammates and enemies in all games forever. This time last year, Riot introduced disruptive speech detection that automatically mutes toxic teammates. In February of this year, they introduced the ability for players to mute themselves, and last month Riot removed the ability for players to ping their allies. They said a significant segment of players ping their teammates' death timers and the like for non-constructive reasons, and that they think the game as a whole would be better without this. Now, Riot have been eager to share the results of these and other behavioral system changes, most recently in May, where they said they'd seen a positive trend in player behavior thanks in part to features such as automatic muting. I only mentioned a few of Riot's measures there, but I don't think anyone can dispute they have been making a real effort to combat toxicity, and I think, anecdotally, there has been some improvement over the years. But for some players, any reduction in toxicity has kind of come at a price. They argue that League of Legends' social experience has become collateral damage in the fight against toxicity and turned the game into an isolated, solitary experience. In any given game, you have some players that are chat restricted and are unable to talk, some players that are able to talk but not willing, and some players that are able and willing to talk but won't because they've deafened every other player. And the remaining players without any communication restrictions, self-imposed or otherwise, find that they're just talking into the void. Their words and pings not being replied to, maybe not even being seen. The kind of absurdity of this situation has not been lost on the community. Many feel like the ability to communicate is being stripped away at an almost comical level. But it's not just the behavioral system that is being blamed for the League of Loneliness. Others are blaming it on the try-hard, sweaty nature of the game too. New players are immediately exposed to a world of Smurfs who expect them to know the game inside out. All the champions, their abilities, their interactions with each other, items, build pass, early game, mid game, late game strategy, and whatever the meta of the month is. It's a lot, and if new low rank or casual players don't keep up, they're either going to get flamed or soft-inted or end up in that silent bubble we've talked about. Now, some have blamed this hyper-competitive culture on Riot's push for the game to become a sport in its own right, but this mentality has filtered throughout the player base, leaving it a better place to try hard than to socialize. And honestly, this might be a trade-off that Riot are fully aware of. Some have pointed out that the very complexity of the game that has allowed League of Legends to flourish as a spectator sport has created an unfriendly atmosphere for new or casual players who are looking for something friendly and social. The argument here isn't that it's impossible to have a sociable game that caters to competitiveness and tries to stamp out toxicity, just that Riot's approaches to achieve those things may have unintentionally led to a lonely experience. Now, one counter to this argument is the existence of normal games in League of Legends. This is supposed to be the place where you can relax, free from tryharding, where you're less likely to run into chat-restricted players or people who just full mute themselves. But even this week, there's been complaints that Riot's new policy of restricting toxic players from ranked until they complete a certain amount of normal games has turned normals into a hellscape of smurfs and trolls. But the general wisdom over the years has been, hey, if you want to chill out, chat, maybe even make a friend or two, play normals. If you want to sweat your own body weight to gain LP, that's what solo queue is for.
The way I view it, and the way we view it, is that solo queue is it is a lonely, solo-esque experience. It is only about you. There is no teamwork. There is no camaraderie. There is none of that. That's exactly what it is. It is me versus everyone else on the ladder. Even your teammates, you will verse them at some point. So it's like there is no team. I don't view it as it's not a team game at all. Right, in the grand scheme of things.
Now, some of you might call that a cynical view, but I think it's a fair point. Isn't solo queue supposed to be the try-hard experience, even if it's a lonely one? Do Riot owe players a sociable experience in ranked, or have they already carved that space out with normals? I think there is an argument to be made. The loneliness that some players are feeling is an unfortunate but unavoidable byproduct of playing competitive ranked. It's a feeling that may have gotten worse after Riot's ping or chat changes or the game's growing complexity, but not because of them necessarily. Is solo queue in League of Legends, the mode of choice for most players of the game, supposed to offer people a sociable experience, the opposite of the loneliness we've been talking about? Or is it supposed to offer just a hyper-competitive environment where you're not going to get verbally abused or trolled? Because whether or not you think they've been successful in this, that seems to be what Riot values more highly when you look at the changes they've made. So, do you think the League of Loneliness exists? If so, do you think Riot has an obligation to change that experience for the players affected? Or do you think League players are looking for sociability in all the wrong places?
Don't you see how this could...
If Batman wants me to change the script, tell him to come down here himself. Let him come.
He can't. He's dead, Basil.
But he was at the reservoir just a few days ago.
It's been almost a year. Don't you remember?
If Batman wants me to change the script, tell him.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
You ready? That's not available right now. A little bit. Wait. Huh? We can go right after. Oh, what time did I wake up? I woke up around like 10 a.m. And I went to play. Went to check up on you. Did not wake up. Huh? Change what? Yeah. Because they be out later, so I just got it now. But remember I said, you don't remember what we talked about? I was like, let's eat Vietnam Coast for lunch. Let's eat steak for dinner. And you said yes. You don't even remember? Wow. Okay. Well, I'm gonna, cause I need a shower too. So, let me go ask real quick. I didn't think it was this hard to get this.
Today we're checking out a really interesting game called Silica. It's an early access title that blends multiplayer first-person shooters with classic real-time strategy games and harks back to the sort of gameplay we had years ago in games like Command & Conquer Renegade and Natural Selection. It's published by Bohemia Interactive 2, who are responsible for the Armor series and games like DayZ. And believe it or not, today we're checking out a really interesting game called Silica. It's an early access title that blends multiplayer first-person shooters with classic real-time strategy games and harks back to the sort of gameplay we had years ago in games like Command & Conquer Renegade and Natural Selection. It's published by Bohemia Interactive 2, who are responsible for the Armor series and games like DayZ. And believe it or not, this project so far was mostly developed by a single dev, Martin Melicharek, who has used Bohemia's incubator program, which helps indie game makers develop their ideas with financial support and publishing services, which I thought was pretty cool. The concept is straightforward: aliens versus humans, 12 players maximum per match on huge maps. You can also play versus AI too, so one commander per team plays the game from an RTS top-down perspective, gathering resources, producing units, issuing commands, etc. And the other players on the team can play first-person shooter or third-person shooter style and be the boots on the ground, following orders, driving vehicles and attacking targets. It's still very early on in development, but we did have a lot of fun here, and as I mentioned, it reminds us of games that we used to play when we were younger that have fallen out of fashion, perhaps poised for a comeback. With that said, I'm going to show you mine and Tommy's first game here. Tommy is in the commander seat and I'm boots on the ground. It got pretty crazy. Drop a like below to help support me, thank you, and let me know your thoughts on this one. Enjoy.
Is this you here? Jack, did you get orders? Do you see my orders I can give you?
I see a ping you made, yeah.
Oh, that's cool, so I can order you around. Go stand with the men over here.
I'm going with the men. I'm with the men.
Can you get in this vehicle or what?
There we go. Oh, I'm driving it now.
Oh, you got it? Nice.
Got good on it.
Watch out for the men.
Where are the giant sandworms?
We need to find enemy base. I've got a giant harvester that looks like exactly like one of the things from June.
Oh, I found a crab. There's an evil crab.
There's an evil crab?
I'm shooting it. I think I killed it. I think I got it. Let's get a closer look at this thing. Ugh. That is one ugly Oh, Tom, look at the map. Look at the map. Enemies. Is this Starship Troopers?
Yeah.
Got him. Maybe their base is up here. Oh, hello, what's this? Tom, they're sending out bigger troops now. Scorpions. Oh no!
Dead?
Ah!
You die?
I exploded. Tom, they overwhelmed me. I'm back at base.
What, did you see that big harvester thing?
Harvester thing?
Have a look down there.
Oh yeah. So this is harvesting the silicon, and then you can use that to upgrade the base and buy units and stuff.
Yeah. Well, I can only assume it is. I can't actually tell it to do anything.
It looks like it's doing something.
Well, I'll tell you what it's trying to do. Turn around. Oh shit, the aliens are in the base, Jack!
Where?
Here! Can you see that?
Oh yeah, I see that.
They're over that ridge. There's one on the top there, look.
Oh yeah, I see him. It's a scorpion.
I've got a quad building.
Do you think I could kill that myself?
Quite big. Can you kill him?
I don't know.
You're concealed, apparently.
Attack the impaler.
Take him out, Jack.
Is it in the rock?
He's just on the other side. I can't pan the camera. Oh, yes, I can.
Ah! It's bleeding. It's bleeding.
Aim for the central nervous system.
Ah.
Oh, nice.
Welcome to Earth. Oh, did you build that car for me?
I did build you a car, yeah.
That's lovely. Thank you. Oh, the car's shooting. Die.
Right, you can get in it.
Yeah, the enemy commander keeps sending in little scouts. The harvester's back with the silicon.
Yeah. See, what he's trying to do is very, very
can't
slowly
get
turn
it.
out of the thing.
Let's see if I can nudge him. Right, I don't think this is going to work, but whatever.
Yeah, let's just see this in real time.
Oh, oh no.
This
Yeah, I'm not as heavy as him.
loads here, Jack.
I'm in. Where are they?
Are you with my men?
Dude, this is kind of cool.
Well, I think we've pushed back now. Now we've got a little sortie. Oh, horned crab.
Where? Giant enemy crab? That's my forte. Oh, is that it? Tom, I found the giant enemy crab. Blasting it. Got it.
Yeah.
It's dead. Oh, and there's a giant scorpion coming towards us. Oh no. One of our little quads exploded, Tom.
What?
Oh no,
Oh,
and another
God!
one. And another one. It's this thing. It's taking them down.
Holy shit, that does so much damage.
What is it? Oh, it absolutely ruined me. Right, I'm back in base.
Right, there's a heavy quad just built.
Heavy quad. Purchase point. Barracks. Wait, I can... What? I can be a marksman? Okay.
Yeah, I've unlocked marksman now.
Confirm purchase. I've got a sniper rifle, Tom.
Well, there's an enemy right there. Enjoy.
60 meters away.
Behind you, Jack. He's assaulting the barracks.
What? What is it?
Hey, look at him.
Boom.
One shot, one kill.
I barely scratched it then. What the hell? Die.
Got him.
Did you finish building that heavy quad thing, the vehicle?
Down here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that. That's a Humvee.
Yeah.
That's so cool. What is that? You got a rocket launcher on it?
I don't know what it's got on it, to be honest.
Right, where are the enemies at?
Well, we've been heavily assaulted from all sides. My harvester's under attack.
I'm going. I'm going. What is it?
It's a hunter.
Die! You alien son of a bitch!
That's it, you're doing it.
Ah!
Another one.
No, it's got me!
It's okay, you're fine.
Oh, it's dead. Is your harvester finally harvesting, Tom?
Well, it's trying its very best.
I'll get out of its way. Don't run me over.
Oh, shit. I am not in control of it.
It's got a mind of its own.
It just ran the over. Oh god, I can't control it. It just does what it wants, son.
You can't stop it, man. Possessed. What's this here? Teleportation? Short range teleportation module. Teleport across the battle. So you can put another one of those somewhere else then.
Oh, there's loads of creatures attacking the barracks.
Oh god, Tom, there's so many.
Got the quaddies here, don't worry.
This is cool, man. This has got some potential, this game. Let's see if I can play as that other class. What was it? Marksman, rifleman, scout, rifleman. This one.
Oh god!
What?
It's over.
Why? What do you mean?
It's over. There's a big rolling fucking thing. It's coming! Help! It's on the other side of that wall.
What is it? Oh my god.
Oh my what?
May God have mercy on us all.
It's It's destroying the facility. It's climbing on top of it.
No! Die! Haven't you got a nuclear missile or something?
I've got nothing. It's too strong.
Can I even kill it with this rifle? Oh, it's rolling towards me.
Get it, Jack. It's down to you now.
Oh no, the base is destroyed. If only there were heavier weapons.
He's coming to you.
It's crawling all over everything, Tom. I've got its soft underbelly. Oh!
Wow!
Ah!
Oh my God. He just detonated you. I mean, I've barely scratched its armor. I mean, I've not teched up enough because the harvester was like broken for so long, right?
Yeah, I mean, we're probably not going to be able to get tanks now. I've got the heavy thing.
Oh no, save the men! Save the men!
Dude, can you see its health? How much health does it have?
It's on almost half.
Jesus Christ, I put so many bullets into it. Is that its face? You leave me alone! Oh! No!
Ah! It's going down.
Die! I've hit it so much. Oh, it's spawning things. No. They look like camel spiders. That's my worst nightmare.
That is horrible. I don't like that.
Leave me alone.
The harvester's still going strong.
Boy! There's one on top of the structure over there, Tom.
Yeah, he's getting killed by the base turret. I think that's okay.
Is it nearly dead?
It's destroying the barracks. It's my only line of defense.
God, look, it's not half HP on the bottom right. I've shot it so many times. I don't think we can do this. I've got the turrets shooting at everything. That's cool.
Well, yeah, the turrets. We need to lure him back to the turret. It's our only hope.
Yeah, these have got heavy cannons. Can you afford to make any vehicles anymore, Tom?
There's a light quad you can pick up over here.
Oh, yeah, I got it. I'm going to try and get there. If only it would just drive straight towards me. Okay, I'm in.
You got it.
Yeah.
They're at last line of defense now, Jack. He's climbing the refinery.
Get off the refinery.
Oh, God.
No, it's ruining everything, Tom.
Oh, my other quads! You can do it. Bring it down, Jack. Bring it down. No!
I'm taking shots from something. No! Ah! I'm upside down.
What the hell? You're just spinning upside down.
Oh, that building's gone. No!
Ah!
Is there anything left?
The headquarters is the last that remains. He's killing the headquarters, Jack. There's nothing we can do now. It's over for us.
No, with my last breath. I will stop him. No! We were ruined.
We had to go.
I think we needed tanks, didn't we?
Yeah, if I teched up a bit faster, it might have been okay. But obviously, the harvester was jammed for a significant portion of the game.
That's a shame. But that was good, though. Actually had fun there. Guys, thank you for watching. Hope you liked the video. If you do, drop a like below. Subscribe if you're new. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
汝の求めるところに大いなる水の加護あらん。
We've been over this, Jameson. It wasn't Cap. It was a
shape-shifting alien. I know. I heard you. You want the Daily Bugle's readers to believe that Captain America, who went on TV all over the world telling mankind to enslave themselves to an alien race called Skrulls, was actually an alien himself. But now he's not an alien.
One of the biggest newspapers in New York. And this is what you're doing? You've been doing the same thing to Spider-Man for years.
Spider-Man is a masked menace. You Avengers, you're all vigilantes. You want the truth to come out? Then you do it the same way everybody else does. Prove it! Get me an interview with your alien. Preferably little and green and dressed like Captain America. Parker!
We've been over this, Jameson. It wasn't Cap. It was a
shape-shifting alien. I know. I heard.
That's insane. Is it true that only boomers play RuneScape? Yes.
Time. No one can explain it well, and those who try get a little bit worse with every attempt.
Why did he fight the second time?
And there's only so much of it to leave your mark on the internet. You gotta try stuff, iterate. Ben knows what I'm talking about. As a visual art director, he used to melt stuff and film it on a macro lens in a room. Macro room, with reasonable success. Once, he melted some toy soldiers to the copyrighted soundtrack of Charlie Chaplin's monologue from The Great Dictator. And all of a sudden, there was context. It seemed to resonate with people, just like all the times others had done that same concept. But Ben went right back to melting and swirling random stuff until he got a special new lens. You remember this video making the rounds? In English, to shoot can mean to capture with a camera or fire bullets from a gun. So you see, there was context again. Whoa! But he didn't really blast sci-fi lens bullets through a book on faith-based archaeology, just gently penetrated it with the probe lens on a slider and added the projectiles in post using a series of recently developed techniques called Special Digivisual VFX.org. Their allure is powerful, especially if you're only using them to slightly enhance what already looks cool in camera. So it was inevitable that Ben would eventually succumb to temptation and put all his skills together in this fun, magic, time-bending video that everyone keeps sending to me to explain every single day. Please stop. You're not prepared for the experience. First, we gotta excise the excellent sound design, splice out the splashy transitions, and focus on what all 8 scenes making up this video have in common. Obviously, they all feature ultra slow motion, achieved with a high-speed camera. These things can shoot at crazy high frame rates to give you extreme temporal resolution. And it's not the exclusive domain of British boys with ridiculously expensive Phantoms. There are some relatively affordable alternatives available, like the ones Ben has used. Okay, are we recording? What you don't want to do is hit record too early on one of those babies, because even a few seconds of real time can end up as hours and endless gigabytes of footage. But you also don't want to miss the start of the instant event you're trying to capture. I'm missing it! The solution is to not worry about starting the camera at all. It records continuously to a circular memory buffer, where early frames are deleted as new ones are written. Once the event has happened, you stop recording, and the last few seconds containing it stay in memory. Okay, what else? Every scene has the same static angle, a single, very diffused light source creating soft, minimal shadows, and a pure black background. Since most things aren't pure black, it's possible to automatically isolate them with the magic of luminance keying. It's like this whole setup is designed to make it easy to break the different elements of the shot apart and manipulate their timing individually, which is the only thing the magic of this whole video requires. But anyone can generalize, the fun is in the specifics. Each scene is a thrilling journey of technical challenges and directorial regret. So keep your hands and feet inside the head at all times. Individuals with hearts will get disillusioned. In the first clapperboard scene, the color balloons filled with matching color liquid are of course played in reverse because they were filmed separately from Ben, but so was the stopwatch. He doesn't actually throw it. Remaining palmed in his hand, it requires some digital patching not to show through the gap until he drops it behind the table while grabbing the slate. The stopwatch flying out of his hand was tossed separately over a clear backdrop, as evidenced by the slight rim of black edges around the chain. Luma keying or rotoscoping complicated shapes like this can be tricky. It's easier to composite over the wet table using, say, a difference mat. The cookie scene starts out real, except there's no milk in the cup. He brings the cookie up to a precise spot and lets go. Since this was filmed at high speed, the footage of the cookie can now be brought down to its natural slow motion and rotoscoped in the foreground. But in his footage, sped up to real time, the drop was instant. Only a few frames needed careful digital patching to hide the cookie, but even that's not easy to pull off perfectly. At least with no milk in the cup, there was no splash to worry about. He continued to mime the action of taking the picture and showed off a pre-made photo. The money shot of the cookie actually splashing into the milk was filmed afterwards. Since it didn't get wet the first time, it could now be carefully set up at the exact same drop point and even in the same orientation. Without Ben there, it's once again pretty easy to Luma key the droplets over the earlier footage. I'm pretty sure it's the dry take version of the cookie all the way until it intersects with the cup, when it starts to be composited over the top of the one that really hid the milk. Combining the droplets with the reflection on the table's surface probably took a bit of roto work, and the artificial lighting of the flash is a nice touch. But come on, that's totally not the same cookie. I can tell by the chipsels. The balloon punch scene had a similar approach. It starts playing at a higher speed, but once pricked, the balloon by itself is slowed down to its true frame rate. Mostly. Rotoscoping an exploding mass of water is kind of hard. Ben let some of the smaller droplets fall fast so that only the big chunks were left to deal with. And yeah, it is weird how it bursts on the opposite side of where it's punctured, but that's just physics. Take it up with Veritasium. Meanwhile, the faster explosion underneath in Ben's footage had to be removed. He cloned and froze and warped his way through the whole mess, and it doesn't really hold up, but none of us noticed because water balloon. Also, the table might have not even been there for this. Think about it. If you weren't gonna show the water hit it, but risked getting splashed every take, why bother? The mess probably fell into a container, and Ben went on to throw the punch with nothing there. But a superimposed table and the creeping shadow on it tell the story of a whole different take, and midway through the final shot, we can spot the familiar jump of an invisible cut. Ah, I've missed you, old friend. It's good to know you're keeping busy after all these years. Anyway, the cut takes us to a take with a duplicate water balloon hanging in place, hidden by the superimposed water blob. Check out the less than perfect cloning work to hide the wire. As the punch happens, the water blob from the other take is warped and blended into the real epic water explosion caused by the punch. I guess he filmed this part last, huh? It might have been better to shoot the exploding balloons separate at the start to avoid tons of roto and logical compromises like this. Utterly inexcusable. The egg smash scene is easy. A take of Ben making crazy gestures, a high-speed take of the egg being slammed into the skillet, some playful time remapping, and artificial shake on the static egg at the end. A bit of color grading and subtle displacement on the shirt behind the egg white would have really sold it there. Oh well. And then there's the birthday cake scene. This one's deceptive because colorful sprinkles in ultra slow motion really feel like a CG simulation, but you gotta resist the urge to hypothesize about things that kind of look like other things you've seen before. The sprinkles are real. They really fell and they really bounced. But once again, without Ben there. You know he doesn't like to get messy. That's why he's not in the table reflection, and why no sprinkles bounce off his shirt or reflect in his glasses. Not sure why he didn't put the candles in though. The jar was rigged, suspended upside upside down, and the sprinkles were quick released on cue to get the cascade just right. Then, in another take, the candles were lit and blown out. With both those elements captured and somewhat keyable, note to self, charred black candle wicks do not work with LumaKey, there was still the challenge of making it seem like Ben manually poured the sprinkles. And for some reason, he decided to do it the hardest way possible. He filmed a shot of the full jar for reference, but then used an empty one in the actual performance. This was a bad idea because it required superimposing and match moving the full version into his traveling hand throughout.
Oh, the two-dimensionality!
When the jar re-emerges upside down, it's the rigged version being tracked into place, and as the sprinkles pour out, their border transitions the entire superimposed jar to the real empty one in his hand. Of course, the hand couldn't hit the exact
But I'm gonna be right back.
Hello? Oh! I'm falling through the freaking windows.
What's our guy doing?
I don't know.
Our guy's just standing there.
Why are your settings
no,
on?
never mind. They're run. Oh, they're all behind you. It's reviving
Dead.
me. Oh, you don't.
Why are your settings
I
on?
don't know
Michaela.
why he even.
You guys on finals?
Yeah.
Can't hop on.
Today
Oh shit.
or tomorrow. I'm not sure which one. Schaefer said today, but Google says tomorrow, so.
Ah, okay.
Oh, someone's right up there. Oh my god, he stunned me! I can't.
Yes, you can, Michaela. You just need to believe in yourself.
No way. Yeah, Gift didn't want to play finals with me earlier.
I did. I got off.
You did not. I asked, and you didn't get on. You just stayed mining. Crazy.
I'm trying to
I'm not
mine
saying
for
you did.
diamond. Trying to mine diamond. Trying to get this stupid ass hammer that I can hold so I don't have to keep one in my inventory. I've been here for hours also. Crazy.
Freaking.
I wonder if the
I think you just need to go for it. Oh,
There was gas.
that was mine? That was my gas? What?
Yes.
Oh, I must have fragged it. I'm like, I don't even have gas.
Mm-mm.
Well, this might be an L.
Damn. Have the skins changed at all in the shop or no? Because it says like store refresh.
Yeah, we lost.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna do a couple more before I go to Whataburger.
Nice. Invite.
Can you invite him to come on in?
Why is it like it just shows you guys are offline? That's so weird.
Oh yeah, Schaefer likes the big guy.
I know, he's fun. Like that's what I was saying. Like you can just destroy everything. Like fuck
Oh
the
my God, I can
buildings.
hear you in game chat. It's fucking
Oh
awesome.
shit!
I'm
Hold
trying
on.
to shut off right now.
I'm on push to talk. What the fuck?
I can hear it. I was being able to hear it.
I know, but it says it in the menu. Hold on. Let me turn it off. It's so weird. I guess push to talk is. We need to push it. Is Schaefer main heavy now? What?
Doesn't like the game anymore, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
Why?
'Cause
Is he sick of it?
stomped. He was getting fucking wrecked.
Stomped by Really?
Everybody.
What the fuck? No way.
We played like 10 matches and he got like 2 kills total. Not total, but like he got 2 kills max.
Per game or the
He-
whole like 10 all
No,
through?
per game. Per game. But we were over here pulling like 11 and 12 kills. he was struggling.
This is
He was on PC for less than a match. All right, he swapped to PC for less than a match.
This is
he
like-
quit at the end.
I don't know what he's expecting. Who is he on heavy the whole time? Or did he like swap
No.
sometime like halfway?
He started off light, then went to medium, and then tried heavy the last like 3 matches. But he got more kills on heavy than he did on any other character.
Yeah. I think heavy is like what's my playstyle, just like fucking destroy shit. I just like to like level environment to like kind of make it easier for us.
I don't even know when this game dropped. Gonna miss the beta. It's actually kind of fun.
Yeah. This isn't the final.
Nice taking a
version
break
of
from
the final.
haunted fucking lost sectors, which ends Tuesday, gift. So you're not getting your title.
Oh shit, really? No, I have time.
He doesn't care.
You have to grind it all day tomorrow if you're gonna get it, because it's not a quick
Oh,
title.
I got work.
Okay, you're not getting no title. That's exactly what I was saying. Could have got a free title. You just started.
Yeah, I was like,
Yeah,
wait,
so
am I the
that was-
leader? Am I the leader?
I forgot.
You guys just playing the basic like the box and the vault game mode, or have you tried bank?
Yeah. Bank is stupid.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of bank.
Oh, oh.
Yeah, some people just like camp that shit too. Camp the vault. Quick cash. I just feel like he was playing stuff. Paper. I feel like he was playing stuff us the wrong way. How it would be used most effectively. He's getting 2 kills a match. Like holy shit.
I don't know. He liked the revolver for a little bit, but then I don't know.
The revolver ends on medium, right?
Yeah.
The revolver is good. Because the AK just feels really unreliable. Like, the damage for the recoil is... I don't think they translate well.
Yeah.
I'd say either tone down the recoil, or tone up the damage.
Big splash. And finally, the
You guys calling it the chair.
Your
Like
bag is so
corporate games.
spazzy.
Yeah.
Oh, I should've got the stun gun.
cash. It's a mad sprint to the first team to bang.
Apparently, one of like people who are trying to actually make
Let's see who's got the
meta
pace to
builds,
ace this
heavy
race.
is like meta build.
Well, yeah, because it's busted in every aspect.
Yeah, I just blew like half the building off.
Not everyone made it out of this encounter. It's our first elimination.
Easier than I expected. University from the big splash wiping. The overdogs are off their leash and they're opening vault 1.
Oh, I got hit with the stun gun.
Yeah, stun gun's the only thing to stop the heavy solo.
Yeah.
A single contestant in
Got
the
stun
arena
gun in
now.
the back. Jason is there with a blade with the katana.
That's me, yeah.
Yeah. You die, Michaela. Is that like the Sea of Thieves one? It is. The Sea of Thieves lunch.
Where did I throw you? Oh, you spawned in.
Oh. I thought you threw Michaela.
He's one.
The retros are partying like
Wait,
it's
that was Michaela I picked up?
I thought you picked up Michaela, I guess it was me.
Oh, I don't know who I picked up. I thought it was you.
You probably did pick up me. And then I just reached.
The retros are at the head of the line.
I will say to balance out heavy, because the charge is super strong. For like, even for like fights, like as in like doing damage dealer ability. Because I oftentimes I'll charge into people and it'll like, I can't get out of it. I hit them 3 times with my charge and they die.
A bit of virtual
I feel like the
catastrophe
damage
for the
should
big
come down.
splash. Team White.
They can find themselves in trouble how far you can travel with the charge. Balancing.
The big splash are back in the arena.
Oh,
But not
fucking
outplayed.
great.
The Overdog's last contestant is showing great
Guy behind you.
resilience out there.
I know.
Oh, he doesn't even know. He doesn't even know you. What the fuck?
Is Michaela even here?
I don't know.
Hey,
Huh? Oh.
There's another one. They're all running. One's super low. One of these motherfuckers went invisible. Is super low. Yeah.
Goes to the retros. Keep that momentum.
Oh, this guy's a beauty.
The retros have been rattled. Team White.
They'll be in need of a comeback now.
I couldn't agree more.
Yeah, I'll respawn. Thank you. Good.
The retros are back on the scene. Enemy.
I just got ran over.
So long.
Alright, let's go.
The retros are
Yeah, in my
back.
opinion, I
Opening
think
vault 2.
Yeah, what's up?
Medium class is the weakest.
Lucas? Why is that?
They don't really have that much. It's like middle of the class. Maybe they don't get on a call.
The retros have only one contestant left, folks.
And they only have here's one thing they excel in is the res.
Adversity for the retros.
The only thing I can think of is
I won't be feeling nostalgic about that anytime soon.
Exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah, but they have
What else is there? Because I didn't play. I don't think I played. Yet.
I think they have the better gun. Like, they have a good variety of
As the
weapons.
retros return to action, they'll
'Cause
be
they
looking
have
to leave
shotguns,
the
riot
setback in the
shields,
past and
swords,
focus on what's
AKs,
ahead.
and I think a submachine. And the revolver.
I'm
I don't
not
know,
a
they
big
just have
shotgun
better
user.
weapon choices. Yeah, it's to the right, to the right.
I'm here in the box. Oh shit! Oh, I gotta toss it. Holy shit!
I fragged myself.
Game watch. Oh my god.
I just fragged myself.
Oh, that was you.
I threw a frag, and then I ran into that frag.
I shouldn't have tossed it down the alley. I should have just left it right there in the middle.
The Overdogs will need to try again.
Yeah.
Team White.
I think light has the best, the light class has the best abilities. I like light's abilities.
Yeah. I like light for the mobility, but I like heavy just for the pure like destruction.
One deserted contestant holding
I
down the
lean more
fort all by
tank.
themselves.
I don't even like concerned about being the tank. I'm just concerned about like blowing shit up. Like if I had, I'm sure it wouldn't, because it'd be a huge imbalance. But if there's a way to be more destructive with the light class, I would prefer light class. Like that's what it's for. Gotta get breach charge. Shit like that.
What the fuck?
They activated it.
Did you activate it?
No, because I activated it to push the bridge down. I think they activated it back.
Why'd we throw the box over to them?
Who would
We
do
literally
that?
gave them the box. It was
Who
Michaela.
would
She
do
threw the
that?
box right to them.
Yeah.
Ain't no way.
What?
Why does
I didn't know we had.
Where
I
are they
actually didn't know we had the
running? Wait,
box.
where are they? Wait, Michaela had the box. She just came behind us and threw it right across the bridge to them.
Yeah, but no,
Look,
I'm saying
now
is I
they're
didn't even
all
know she had the box.
Cash out underway thanks to the big splash.
Right on the edge.
You guys want to go for it? Oh.
Yeah, nice. Motherfuckers just like pelting grenades at us from the top.
Just misappropriated a cash out. Good steal.
Uzo would be great.
Alright, I guess we just sit here.
You just pelting grenades. You didn't even want to get up down. Oh, they're here. Oh my god, I'm on fire. Holy shit, they're all here.
Only one contestant left.
I took like damage from 8 different sources.
The overdogs will need to come back from that wipeout.
They'll do better next time.
Come on, just keep fighting,
I'm
just keep
back.
fighting. No, someone shoot
I
that
did
guy.
not mean it to very I don't know.
Wow, they just gave it to them.
I
And then they
know.
win. They're about to win now.
Yeah. What a load of shit. Who is that?
One
That
team
guy.
we gotta stop it.
Is that motherfucker that's just pelting grenades from the roof? Is that
The second half of this match is underway. I bet there's a highlight reel play on the horizon, June.
We pushed it off the map. Wait, the box
It'll
fell off the
bounce. It'll
map.
bounce back. Yeah. I did that twice to kind of see if I
Well,
can...
they got it, so it's someone else.
The big splash have seized the helm.
Get him. I'll respawn.
Sweet. The big splash has completed a cash out.
I'm gonna head up to Vault 3 right away.
Just what the doctor ordered. Another vault. Looks like a team wipeout for the big splash.
They need to resurface and reassess.
Totally. Pouring cold water on the big splash didn't scare them off. Team respawned. Vault 3 is being opened by the overdogs.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? I wasn't reloaded. One's coming stairs. He's gonna always charge you. Oh, fuck you.
Oh, he's on the floor. Oh, he fell off. Oh, he's running away.
He's running away with
God. Oh my god, he got away. The vault's right here.
Ah, I'm getting shot in the back.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, fuck. Here it is.
Yeah, the vault's right there.
Alright, we're going to B. We're going to B.
Got it. We gotta get our 10k as well. Can't let the other two teams have it. Put us on even advantage. Where are they camping it? Because I don't see anyone.
It's in the fucking elevator. Are you kidding?
The overdogs have commenced a cash out.
We can move the elevator too. Sitting here.
Oh really? Oh, interesting.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, let's do it when they pop up. Or there's no, is there? Oh yeah.
It's the buttons. Yeah, we're on 21, so I guess we go all the way up to 24.
Yeah.
Somebody's coming.
Yeah, here. They might be blowing up the roof above us.
They are. They are.
Taking it up. I'm taking it up.
Oh, he's in.
Oh my god!
I don't know how to get to it.
Awesome steal there.
I don't even know how to get to it. What's it?
Blow up the elevator. Yeah, he came in through that service hatch. That's how he got it. He's back at the payload.
The overdogs looted a cash out.
He's one in the elevator. He's one in the bottom floor.
Those are in danger of notwithstanding the test of time.
Stomps.
Only
Yep.
one contestant left.
Hit him. Nice.
He's up,
Yeah, he's up top.
Oh my god, he's got a stick! No! Why is it?
Yeah, but
Oh, they're gonna get that?
yeah, they're gonna get it. Yeah.
Damn, man.
Rip. Yeah, we're not making that.
That's the final whistle, and the result is in.
Hi, you played Rainbow recently.
Thanks to
a
our
bit.
sponsors for bringing us this incredible spectacle, and a big congratulations to our winners.
What's this? Big boy, this game is called The Finals. I would say this is the game with one of the most latent potentials of modern gaming. I would say in this year. I don't know about say modern, like modern. Thank you. Oh, this game has unlimited potential.
Unlimited potential.
Can I be mod? Bro, who are you? Wait, what? Were you asking for a mod? What the hell? Alright. To enjoy my food, Michaela's really occupied.
Yeah, bike.
It's me, Sam, but I'm promoting a YouTuber for $50. Promoting? What do you mean by that? Promoting. Sorry,
Oh,
man.
Medium has the zip line.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
They have zip lines and a tracking.
Because she had to dip. She had to excuse herself. Seems. Check him out, he does Lies of P. What is that? You know what? I know what Lies of P is. Well, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I know of it because I see it on the Xbox Store front page every single time Xbox front
It's in
store
Game
opens.
Pass. Actually, there's a lot of people that don't like the game.
I have no clue what it's about. If you pay 99 cents, you could be a member. Really? I wish I had access to being able to charge people 99 cents. Tell your buddy about Grade the God. Yeah, Grade the God.
The Vogues, the Overdogs, and
Fuck is
finally,
Grade the God?
the Mighty.
I don't know.
The arena is loaded.
No idea.
Buckle up.
You Get the master badge.
Prepare for a whirlwind cash dash and quick cash. The team that secures a big
No
enough
idea what the
stash
master
first will
badge is.
triumph.
Scotty's called it. Time to see who has the speed and the strategy.
I like to run so slow.
So about being a mid. Also
We got
high.
our first elimination, Scotty. Talk about making a solid first
High.
impression on our
Hold on to your
Oh my
Azult
God.
bucket hats.
Kidding me?
Brought to you by Azult.
One. Oh my god.
Dogs are trying to leave their mark. They're unlucky.
Oh.
I was just right out of
The
range.
mighty will need to try again. Team wiped.
Ryan trying to slow, right? Oh.
We're going to A.
Yeah. I guess from our perspective, we're always gonna be Team Blue, huh?
Yeah, which I don't like.
The Vogues are setting the pace. As
Yeah,
they
I would like to
start
be
our
able to, like,
match's
you know,
first cash out.
Team orange or pink. I don't know if that's for like balance purposes or what. I don't see why they would need to lock your team to a specific blue specifically. I will say it should be like Halo Infinite where, and I'll say this much: you get to choose what color the enemy team is
Fortune favors the bold.
and what color your team is. Close that. Give me a shot. Give me a shot. I can't even get in there.
The Overdogs have seen better days. Their last standing victory is to proceed carefully.
He's won! Dead.
House show. House show? What's that?
Frag it. Let me go see what's on the
The
frag.
Vogues are leading the way.
I don't think so.
Cash out nabbed by the Vogues.
Somebody's in there. In the elevator.
We're
No, you
Mercy, we're
moved
playing
it.
Mercy right now. You gotta go up top.
Yeah. Oh, going back
We
down.
did- They called it back down.
Back down, yep.
Good elevator shot. You guys won. Oh, we gotta catch it now. We gotta catch it now.
Guy up here.
What's this guy doing? This guy's...
Exactly what the Vogues needed. They've
What is he doing?
I don't know that he knows how to navigate.
Fuck. I can't even get to you.
Guy's still in there. Yeah,
I was about to
courageous
revive you.
contestant left.
Oh, up top.
I'm heading towards vault. Fucking clean up.
The Overdogs are looking at Vault 2.
Dang, this thing
Oh,
looks
fuck.
slow. It's just his fault.
Yeah. The big boy Reds. If I'm mad. Michaela. What's going on? GDC. I have a feeling you wouldn't be here unless like some like you were forced.
God dang, GIF. What the shit? I was right behind you. You
You gotta get him.
The Overdogs have a cash out in the works.
I cannot let them.
Delivery.
Are they in the right building? No, not that building.
Can I be mod? He's still has. Fortunately not. I've had like 50 mods.
Oh, I'm trash.
Oh my god, they're all turrets in here.
From wiping is their last brave contestant.
What's he doing? What?
I don't know. I show Akka. What do you mean by that? Show Akka.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I just...
He's reviving.
Yeah.
Team wipe for the overdogs.
It's all gone to the dogs for them, Scotty.
Yeah, sorry. I'm not doing a lot of effort. Bro, I'm getting, like, this glue everywhere. Stuck. What the fuck? Where am I? Oh my god. AKA F you guys. Oh, we got it. Yeah.
Oh my god, you're in the middle.
Time's up and the curtain falls on this match.
Kayla,
Power down the
what's
simulation
happening?
and our contestants unplug. Let's take a moment to applaud our new rising stars.
Fix my PC. What do you mean fix your PC? I don't know how to do that. I haven't the slightest clue. Did you have like a blue screen? Oh no, I know what the problem is. I think none of the USB ports are working. I'm going to bed. Have your stream on my TV. Good night, everybody. Have a great night, Sam. Try calling the Geek Squad. I don't know. I don't know. My USB ports are, like, I've used them, but they're still working. I'd say put a flashlight in there, see if there's any dust that's accumulating, because that could be a problem. Good night, Mika. Good night, other dude. This is Ryan. You called him by name earlier. You just called him other dude. Ryan.
Welcome to Quick Cash, where speed is the key to victory. The first team to stash enough cash will reign supreme.
Scotty, spot on.
Unless this
Time
guy,
for the
like,
big cash
shiny hat
crunch.
is, like, loading in right now. We are duoing this match. You throw your fingers.
It's done that out like nuts.
The Big Splash are starting a
Oh my
ripple
god, I mean, we
effect.
got a
They're
third.
opening Vault 1.
Good night, Ryan. And
It's all
Callie.
Scotty. We've got
Callie?
our first elimination. The action is sure to ramp up now.
It's
Oh my
single
god.
time. Well, there's no backup now for the remaining member of the Big Splash.
Oh,
I missed. I'm so bad.
everywhere. Oh, we do have a third. He's here. I guess he's just playing on Xbox. Fuck, he's one shot. I'll try deep clean it tomorrow, but if that doesn't work, I'm gonna KMS. Chill out.
It seems they couldn't find their runway to success.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
I'll say this. The developers really nailed the kind of semi-sarcastic commentator thing. I'm a fan of the commentary.
Schaefer hates the commentators. He absolutely despises them. Well,
I
because
guess-
they're like,
The Big Splash are looking to make a name
oh my
for
god, I'm bad.
themselves. First cash out started.
Missed the
The Big Splash have
stun.
seized the helm.
What is it not like about the commentary?
Because when you die, they say they like
A setback for
Oh,
they
that
say
guy
you're,
that
like,
just
they-
shit on you.
Avoid a team wipe.
yeah, because if you if your team dies, they say
Yeah.
they say that your team's fucking dog shit and stuff like that. Because he was the last one alive, and they said that when he died, and he got mad.
Wait, what is it that he said? They said again?
He was the last one alive, and when he died, they talked shit about our team, and he fucking hated that. They muted him.
This game. Oh shit! I think See, this game is like very obviously not trying to take itself seriously. So, like, Schaefer needs to chill out. Like, I don't think anything about this game needs to be taken seriously at all. That's just my take on it. I don't know how we're gonna get up there. Do we need to blow up? We need to blow up those supports. Oh, yeah, you have that. I think we need to blow up the supports. I'm gonna see if I can. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah! Let's go! That's so cool. Man, I just wish.
Well, it's
I wish
down.
other games had this. Yeah, I died.
There's still a
though.
guy sitting in it. Oh, he's wrong.
One of the fuckers on the other team really using the glue gun. I think glue gun's a sweat. I think
It seems they've been left in the clearance rack this time.
Absolutely couldn't agree more. Things look rough for the Boundless, but their remaining member can turn things around. The Vogues are back. Team respawned. The Big Splash are playing for keeps. They've snagged the match's first cash out. The Vogues are busy crowding into Vault 2.
How did Mikhail about this? Oh shit, I fucking emoted! Oh shit! What is a Vogue? I'm not familiar with that. Holy shit, it's a keyword too. Fuck made this Google. Got that vault. I'm booking it. Sad. Holy shit!
Oh.
Where?
This ain't it.
Mr. Teammate. Oh, he's just sitting on the roof with a revolver.
I know, he's just sitting up there.
Oh my god.
The Vogues have been rattled. Team wiped.
Why are you sad, Mikhaila? Oh, we're gonna take that down. We're definitely gonna
Splash are catching
like
a wave.
blow that shit off the fucking cliff.
The Boundless are going through a rough patch with only one
Oh, Ryan to buy me new
still
PC.
standing. The Vogues are back in vogue. Team respawn.
You okay?
Absolutely not.
All right, pull that shit off.
Once you get a new headset.
I don't have enough explosives. I don't have enough explosives to get that thing down.
He burned me. He killed me.
Oh, the teammate. Oh yeah. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
I'm the only one over here. I could have capped it, and he freaking burned me. You better start getting it. Start getting it. Why did you bring it down? Why did you cap it first? Oh my god. And now they're down there with you.
Oh wait, they're not paying attention.
They're right next to you.
They didn't give a shit.
This guy's not doing anything. Oh.
Teammate. Oh, he died.
Where is it? Oh my god, you threw when you brought it down. Without capping it. That's crazy. Oh my god, there's no
Or you
up
can
there.
eat.
You were the only one and you bring it down right next to everybody. Crazy.
Okay. So, unfortunately, I cannot provide.
The big splash swam away with a cash out. Great steal.
Oh shit.
We all hit the.
Yeah, we hit the fucking thing. Put my C4 in there. Yeah, someone's low. Someone's really low in the back. Look at this chat. Yeah! Sniped his ass.
You gotta go now.
I'm trying.
Saved you.
Oh!
Get it?
No way.
That's the sound of the Boundless making off with a completed cash out.
No, you know what's bigger? The teammate setting you on fire.
Huh?
The teammate set you on fire. That was the biggest.
Yeah, I know that was stupid. Yeah, no, he actually threw that.
And he's been sitting on the roof the whole match. I don't know what he's up to.
With a revolver too, of all
Yeah, with a
things.
revolver. I don't know what his plan is.
Damn it! I hate when it fucking goes under.
Oh my god!
Two of them are one. Two of them are one.
No, yeah, I got one of them. I got one of them.
For their lonely contestant out there.
Sorry, that was the second game.
Team wipe calamity for the big splash.
No! He shot me in the back.
The big splash are rejoining the match.
Taylor, if you give me like what, $4,000, then I can buy you a new piece.
The Boundless have started a cash out.
I think that's how much.
I think her
a piece is
computer's
worth.
worth $5,000. The fuck?
No, like a new one. She wants a new one. Then I'll be the middleman where I just look for the. I just go like Amazon shop.
Get her a.
I'll get you an alien where like
get her a
mine.
GTX 780. All right, it was like $80.
Yeah,
Load this game in 15 frames.
a lot of money.
Oh, I just went over it.
Kayla, that amount of money?
We just passed the halfway point.
Solid.
So far, June.
Where the fuck did this guy go? Why is Pink Guy defending the orange team's block?
This guy's just sitting across. He doesn't get in there. It's literally
Yeah, he's playing for KD. This is a
always
fucking beta, you idiot. We're not fucking playing for KD on this.
I mean, I'll take it.
No, he's not gonna do it. No, he died. He got fucked. Oh my god. He's like trying to get his accuracy percentage up and it's fucking building now. Taking the ball all the way to the bottom. Mine was $2,000. Oh shit! Oh shit!
Where are they?
I don't even know. They're like kind of surrounding it. Oh, the invis on you. Ah.
He's just hiding back there. He's actually just hiding back there.
What did you build it yourself, Michaela? Oh, they're gonna do it.
I built mine.
I bought mine.
Probably one of the greatest feelings is when you like booted up the first thing.
As we power down the simulation and our contestants unplug.
Look at this. They're fucking at a disadvantage.
I think one of them left mid-game. I don't think they actually had two people.
Yeah. Pre-built? Mine's pre-built also. And it's definitely overpriced. I looked at Lenovo
Of
pre-builds.
course, they're always overpriced. Right?
Yeah, it's because of the branding. Because I bought Alienware for the branding. Probably what hiked up the price.
Schaefer did the same thing, and he doesn't even play PC.
Yeah. Well, he uses the monitor, right? I thought he just used monitor. Because I'm dumb. We're not dumb, Mikhail. We, as a species, make dumb decisions. We're not dumb.
What? Isn't making dumb decisions Corresponding to being dumb.
Amazing. Yes. It was phenomenal. In fact, I could honestly eat a little more of those food. You're gonna what? Okay, have fun. Okay. What was it? I was looking at a Lenovo laptop, right? That has similar specs to mine, which mine was like almost 4K. This fucking Alienware. It's almost similar
Your
specs.
computer was almost 4K?
Yeah, my laptop. My Alienware laptop.
With what? What do you have in there that's 4K? The fuck?
I don't even know. It's just branding. They fucked me over on the branding. And I was like, at the time, I was just like, fuck it.
Why'd you
'cause
even
I
buy
had the
that?
money. They had the
Why would
money.
you even... You can buy an MSI for half that price. It probably runs 3 times as good as that.
Yeah. I think if I save up, I'm gonna get a Lenovo.
What graphics card?
I don't know if it's like 40, 70, 40, 80. Or not, it's not even 40, it's like, this is last gen, so it's like 30 something. How do I check my graphics then?
You have to go to about.
I'm on device manager.
You have to go to. No, you go to. See, I have a
3080.
3080 and mine was only my PC is $1,500 and I have a 3080.
That's
Get
just,
ready for a mad cash chase to the magic number. Let's
that's
watch
the,
our contestants hustle, gather, and triumph in
wow, they
quick
value
cash.
the free build.
Scotty, these rules are simple, but things usually get complicated in the arena. Contestant down, and with that, first elimination of the match.
That's right, June. I'm so excited right now, I didn't even hear what you said.
You know what's crazy? It doesn't matter who activates the ball. I don't know why, like, they make it.
What? Oh yeah, it doesn't matter.
Oh, there's too many people. Apparently, I have to update my bio.
This guy cannot jump.
Oh, I didn't get to see it.
Kingfish have been rattled. Team wiped.
Looks like they took the bait and got hooked.
You took the words right out of my mouth.
Oh, come on, man. Go.
We've got the Kingfish returning to the arena.
Reading this random.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shit.
What was the point? Oh, roof.
They're in. I can't get up because I destroyed the whole. Oh my god! Oh shit! That's sledgehammer! Update the BIOS, Michaela. Just like.
Well, you have to load the BIOS.
You gotta load it.
So I think you reset your. You have to reset your computer, and then once on the loading screen, you have to press F2 or something.
Definitely not a defensive strategy.
I think it's either F2 or like F8 or F12. It's
It's different for each. Like each button.
different per brand.
Yeah. And everyone's jumping up there. Holy shit! You can see like everyone's just like one by one.
Did they break the zip line? Oh.
So yeah.
Are you solo captain?
Oh fuck! No, yeah, I was, and then like someone from each team just came and shot me.
Awkward moment for the Kingfish. Team
They just had a quick coordinate with each other just to shoot me. The teammate's still having trouble. Don't worry. He can't get. He's like figuring it out. He's like looking at the window. He's like, how high do I have
What
to
is this
jump?
guy doing?
He's like, how high do I have to jump to get up in this fucking
Back in
window?
the game with a high
This guy is actual.
I mean,
brain
he's
rot.
popping them though. He's popping them.
Alright, good. But can he pop this vault onto
We have
ours?
purple in there. Purple guy, bottom floor. He's got. This guy plays it smart.
Oh my god. Oh! Every time I restore my PC, it always pulls from the files without
Oh my god, he was like, we both are.
That dude is a god sweat.
Way to open the match. The Kingfish land the first cash out.
That's a god sweat ability. What needs to be doing all that? All the way to the other side. What a trek, man. Holy shit! Where you going, big boy? Get him, yeah!
The Retros have only one contestant left, folks. The Retros will need to reboot. Team White.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Flamethrower! Oh, there's two heavies in there.
What the fuck? Oh, come on, man. I got stuck on the wall.
This is crazy, man. That is like you have two heavies, and then you have one light guy to run the box. I mean, that guy's probably medium, but I think light would be better than the box. Good night. Good night, Michaela. You join us next time. I'm making it all the way to B site.
Oh my god, I can't get up the rocks.
The Kingfish just jump-started a cash out.
Longest fucking trek ever.
The Retros are in danger of not withstanding the test of time. Only one contestant left.
Gunning it.
Oh, he's out.
No! Whoa!
Where's our plane?
I have no clue. The whole pink team's there now. They're googling that whole fucking.
Retros grabbed another team's cash out.
The retros.
Yeah.
A long-awaited return
Which one
to
are
the
we?
arena for the Kingfish.
They're
Jet
outside.
setters.
Fucking, they're coming in every fucking angle. Fuck, I'm getting lit up, man. Oh, fuck.
The Kingfish have opened a can of worms here with a great steal.
Now that's
Sword. Yo. Oh, shit.
Oh, we lost. They got it.
The clock has stopped, and what a match we've just witnessed.
Fuck. Damn, people are
As we
really
power
revving
down
it
the
up.
simulation. Distance unplugged. Let's take a moment to applaud our new rising stars.
Tiff, did you have 0 kills?
I think so. I was trying to do a lot of like area, what is it?
Well, I'm
Environment
gonna be right back.
damage. Alright.
Hello.
Yeah.
Alright. How far?
I can't believe it was fucking dark at like 6 p.m. with all the fucking daylight shit.
Yeah.
Crazy. Holy shit. I did. I don't know if you saw that I was like doing Yeah, you're here. Doing blast furnace.
Yeah.
Blast furnace, man. My arm is sore from fucking blast furnace.
You're telling me I have 99 smithing, right?
Yeah. I only
know
did it
all
what
about
for like 4 hours. Holy shit! I feel like I'm gonna develop carpal tunnel. Shit. Thankfully, I'm done smithing all my bars from Motherload mine.
The live wires.
Just getting it to smithing them into weapons and stuff to high up. Oh fuck! What the fuck? Why are we here, man? Why are we on an island? I fell off the fucking.
Hopefully he goes. I'll have to.
We've got our first elimination. Now
I
mind games and strategic
legitimately
plays
just
will
jumped
really
off.
start to take center stage.
I
I'll
didn't see
get you
that jump
across.
pad.
Excited right now, I didn't even hear what you said. The tough shells are opening Vault 1.
Mario burns, like the Koopa shells.
Crazy.
The last member of the tough shells needs to show us that tough people outlast tough times.
Dude. Oh, he's going. Oh, he fell.
Where is it?
Up here. I think it went up because our teammate fell with
Not
it.
the kind of percussion they were hoping for.
Exactly what I was thinking.
Alright, it's only right here. Where are we going?
Go anywhere.
The high
Behind,
notes have
behind.
returned to the arena.
I'm taking a zip line. I'm ready. I'm heading out with it. Oh,
Yeah, no, I'm distracting this guy.
alright.
Keep going, team. Keep going.
Hard
The
money.
live wires have started our first cash out.
Is everyone else? Holy shit.
They're all behind.
They're just
Somebody
fighting
just
each
threw
other?
something.
Oh shit.
The
Oh, he's
live wires
won.
out in front.
He ran down. Oh, he's coming back up. He's coming up to where I'm dead.
Oh! Oh, what the fuck? How did he not die?
Oh.
What the fuck just happened? How much? I swear to God.
When the going gets tough, the tough shells steal a cash out. Nice play.
Now that's how you play to win this game show.
Sounds like the commentator on Nonstop.
The high notes are back. Team respawned.
The girl.
I'll take the elevator.
Yeah. Yeah, right there.
He went down and died.
Yeah. The dash. Oh, right in the back of the head. I can withstand it. Yeah, guard. Oh, he's gonna get it. You guys both slid and just jumped his ass.
Shocking heist.
That was amazing. Oh, damn. Jump.
Make him throw him over here. Or, yeah, get him there. Protect it last second.
Damn, big money.
To the live wires. Let's
Let's
see
go.
what
Yeah, I like it.
Oh, this game's hype. I don't know what the fuck Shaper's talking about.
I think he's just taking it way too seriously. That's what I can only assume.
the high notes just made their return to the arena. Vault 2 is getting siphoned by the
shot in the
tough
back.
shells.
Oh, he's got a sniper. Oh, I have a sledgehammer. I can't fucking fight this guy. Fucking sniper rifle. He's just sitting there just scoping in on me. Fuck.
Where's he taking it to?
I have no idea. Oh, look, he's shot in the back.
He's getting rinsed.
Where the hell is he going? Damn, he's booking it. Oh, I got shot on the zipline. You're on your guy. Our teammate just dipped out, and I think the guy who tried to fight you just fell.
The intonation is off for the high notes, as they're down to just one contestant.
He booked the fuck to this fucking
Tough shells
objective.
will need to try again. Team wiped.
They tried to clam up the competition, but ended up getting shocked.
I'm with you
I don't know
100%.
where the fuck they went.
Yeah.
What a charge! The live wires have started a
He's
cash
chasing
out.
somebody. I don't know where he
The tough shells are back and ready to avenge that team wipe.
These two teams are just fighting each other. They don't give a shit about the objective.
That's fine.
Yeah, let's take it. Oh fuck, those games. Shit. Fuck, where'd he go? Oh, he charged into me! Fuck. Purple's like full sending it right now. Purple's all downstairs.
Oh.
Oh, look at this strat, look at this strat. Oh, he just jumped down. I thought he was gonna keep. I thought he was gonna stay.
No, I thought he was gonna hold it. What's he
Okay,
doing?
yeah, he is.
I mean, if
Had
it's
a
a
sword,
big guy
so
though, he's not
had
gonna be able to.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna have to drop and like lunge. The lunge does like
The tough shells
190.
suffered a wipeout.
They're getting it. He's gonna stop. He's not stopping them. They got it.
Oh
What?
my god.
Awesome steal there.
That was so well played.
Where you going, big boy? Where you going? Yo, this guy just left. Yeah, get that shit back. Left.
Will the cadence of the match bring a full stop to the high notes? They're down to one member.
Got one.
The live wires just ripped off a cash out.
Definitely not a defensive strategy.
Across.
Yeah. Oh, glamored it. Oh, there's another purple. Yeah.
No, they're both one. He just missed it. What is he doing?
Dude,
What is he doing?
Oh!
Now we got it.
That's such a fucking tosser. We actually won that though. That's crazy.
2 swords.
I can't believe
That's
that
a wrap
shit.
for now. And even though the battle was virtual,
I think we were all going melee
wave
weapons.
is real.
Weren't
Yeah.
using sledgehammer?
That's the strat. Yeah, I was using sledge. The guy was using sword. I think you were using sword too.
Yeah, I had 7. This guy had 3. Holy shit. I'm a better swordsman.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I like it. Ooh, I get to unlock some new shoes. My next unlock. Got a battle jacket.
What does it say the matchmaking?
Oh yeah. Oh, this is even better than going straight vault.
What is it?
You should. Is it showing?
No.
Let me see. I got a buzz cut. Hold on, I think it. Let me see if it'll show here. Oh, it's this map. Oh shit. Can you see it?
Yeah, it's like just darker hair. Why does it look like you have waves? You got an
The
edge.
first Asian man with waves, bro. Making a new style.
What the hell?
Here we go. The ultra rares, the retros, and finally, the steamrollers.
Look at that. Where's the steamroller? That shit sounds lame. That sounds like a middle school. Like pick your team
Our
name.
contestants will need to unleash their inner tycoons in quick
That's what it
cash.
sounds like.
They'll need to gather enough cash first to win.
You heard Scotty?
right
Let's see how our team strategize
Yeah.
today.
The steamrollers are unrolling vault 1.
I got detected.
We've got our first elimination. Now the mind games and strategic plays will really start to take center stage.
For some heart-pounding action.
They're all using bats.
An uphill battle awaits the retros as they've lost all members except for one.
Oh fuck.
No.
I guess some plays do go
Yeah.
out of fashion.
Where did that guy go? That guy with the pin that he did.
Oh yeah, he
He
just
was one
zoomed
shot.
by.
He was one shot. He just fucking left.
The steamrollers have respawned.
Fucking all the way. I'll give Mr. Zip line up here, dude. You know what? I'm too big to fit under that little slider. You just. that's fucking that's good attention to detail. That's pretty nice.
With an ultra sharp play, the ultra rares have started our first cash out.
We gotta get these.
Oh, they're on the fucking tree.
Yeah. Blowing up. I have an idea. I have
I'm on
explosive
it.
right here. I have explosive. Are they gonna? I don't think they're playing on it.
They're not. But
The
we are.
steamrollers are now shifting into a higher gear. The steamrollers just lifted a cash out.
But will there be consequences?
Purple guy here.
And
Oh,
he's dead.
shit!
Oh, you got him.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
The team is throwing.
I got points for that. That's fucking hilarious. Oh!
Uh-oh, only one
He's
contestant left for the
one.
steamrollers.
He's on the other side. He's on the
Yep,
other
yep.
one.
We did cover, bitch. We did. Oh, I got flashbang. I can't see.
I didn't even know you
shit.
could break that. He jumped to you.
Oh shit!
Ain't no fucking way.
I was flashbang.
Ain't no
I
way.
couldn't see. Oh, he's teabagging me. No!
You're preaching to the
Ain't no way.
choir.
Because he just soloed two of us because he decided to
The ultra
RPG
rares
or
are
so.
taking a step ahead of the rest.
I thought he was
No
still there
way.
because I flashed. He flashbanged me.
Risky
I was
moves,
like,
reap
and then he was like
rewards.
gone. He was like gone though.
The steamrollers are back on the scene.
Look at that fucking cover. Shot at.
What a fuck with the bats?
Flamethrower.
How's it fucking winning, dude? I got flash.
Yeah, those flash strings are popping.
Cash out of the match.
We got a purple dude. They're all just camping in a fucking all of them. Oh wait, the vault's with us. Oh, it's on our side.
Oh shit, was it actually?
Yeah. I'm going back.
I'm gonna take the train over then.
Alright. They're here. They're dropping gas. Where you going, bitch? Where you going?
Get him. Yeah.
Yeah. Not even open yet.
The
Covered in
steamrollers
gas.
are going flat out in arena. They're opening Vault 2.
Oh, they're pulling it under. Under. They got it.
Under.
Yeah, someone's here. Oh, right to the
Where? Under.
There's an orange guy. There's an orange guy. Kill him.
Oh, you got it.
Yeah. Oh, it's falling. Armstrong, bro.
Go. Go, big guy, go.
Oh, look at him.
One's to the right,
Look at
one's
that
to the
idiot
right.
is just like taking it, just coming back around. Holy shit, look at that building on the left. Like, it's about to fucking collapse. You seen this shit? Holy fuck. That's crazy.
Team wipe calamity for the Retros.
They'll be in need of a comeback now.
Somebody's on the roof.
The Retros are re-entering the arena.
Oh shit, that fucked up, dude. That fucked up. Just to go back and get it. Oh fuck. Oh god. I wanna get a shotgun, but... Did you know the shotgun from Black Ops 2 is this shit?
Which one?
The M1216?
Yeah, the big guy has it.
Yeah, I was gonna use it, but I keep forgetting to unlock it.
But it's not a 4 burst, is it? In Black Ops
I
2,
don't
it's a
know.
burst.
The Retros are in a vulnerable position with only one contestant remaining.
I'm just fighting over that in that area.
A bit of virtual catastrophe for the Retros. Team wiped.
He's one.
You fucker, he stunned me! No way, man.
I don't know our teammate left.
Oh, he left?
We have another big guy.
I didn't know what our original guy was. Oh yeah, he had a different name, huh? Because I killed him and his name started with like a V, right? Okay. Oh shit. Yeah, I remember it. His name started with a V and
The ultra rares will need to reboot.
double.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
I got the box.
Yeah.
It's on the elevator.
Eliminations. Only one member remains. Cash out set in motion by the
We're gonna protect
steamrollers.
it. They're coming! Oh my god, 3 of them.
Oh shit! That means going in progress.
The Retros have recovered and respawned.
Stealing it.
I'm stunned, I'm stunned! Stun gun.
He's on the backside.
You see a guy try to, like, I think he tried to...
He's still there.
zip line.
He knocked him off. that was the random that did that.
Yeah. Good shit, right?
As we pass the halfway point of the match, you could cut the tension with a knife, or
There's a guy right
an
here.
assassin's
Yeah,
dagger,
We got
or a
bunch,
cheese
man.
slicer.
Got jump on. Get on that box. Look at him random. I can't even reach him. No fucking way, he just
Impressive
watched
steal by the
him
Retros.
grab it. Woo. Okay. I'm stunned again. I'm stunned.
we gotta get
He shot in the back. Oh shit.
We're down to just one contestant, folks.
Can you even counter getting stunned? It's fucking crazy. Like, you can't counter that.
No, you can't.
That's
The
crazy.
steamroller suffered a
Are we gonna
wipeout.
stop him? Is this guy with the sword on there?
Major.
Absolutely.
I
couldn't
got
agree
stunned and
more.
just like hit me in the back of the head. Unfortunately.
The steamrollers are re-entering the arena.
Yeah, we can't get it.
Yeah. Damn, man.
The Retros are on the march to victory.
There's fucking pandas right here. It's that guy with the stun.
The Retros reap the rewards.
Oh my god, he got me again! The panda!
Everybody's dead.
Yeah, it's like, they just came out of nowhere. Shit. Damn, man. You know, I guess. I fell!
Nice. Team wipe for the steamrollers.
It seems they've hit
He
a
missed the
roadblock.
jump pad by
That's the
like
truth,
one
isn't it?
step, and he fell off the map. That's amazing.
The Retros are opening Vault 3, a classic move.
Yeah, this place is
The heck?
fucking ruins. Yeah. Get out. Right there.
RPG fire.
Way around. Another fucking
What?
teammate up
Get me
there.
on. Get me on. What is happening? What?
I just climbed it. I don't know what happened.
What's happening?
The ultra rares have a cash out in the works.
Pop it up! Pop it up! Got him!
Shit. There's another
Oh
one.
fuck!
Scott,
Yeah,
you
get that
might
guy!
wanna do a retrospective on that.
Oh, he's rezzing!
Indeed, you hit the nail on the head. Old
Down.
one contestant
By the way, the
eliminated.
teammate is on the roof of the building where he just died. He's not
At
helping.
risk of living up to their name, the ultra rares are down to one contestant.
That still hit me?
As the Retros return to
This
action,
fucking
they'll
moron,
be looking
man.
to leave that setback in the past and focus on
Look at
what's
him
ahead.
slowly taking his sweet ass
What
time.
is he doing?
Floating ass ladder right here. Oh shit! Sorry.
Oh my god. I didn't even know there was a flamethrower guy.
Yeah, dude. Like he spawned right behind us. Fuck. Get that last second. One. No, there's like three of us. One. No. Both of the
He's
orange
gonna
guys are
get-
one shot. Oh, fuck. Yeah, man. This guy is jack shit since the other end hill. Yeah.
Orange one, yeah.
Yeah. Fuck, dude. Both of those, there's like two orange guys on the train, and I put them out in one shot. I got shot in the back by purple again. Fuck. Can't believe that.
the word.
Yeah. Yeah, I need to unlock some new weapons. I want to test out the M1216. Yeah, M1216. Try it out. Alright. Get that on. Damn, how much of this shit do I have to break apart? What the fuck? This game does not want to give me this hammer handle at all. Oh, I just got it. I just fucking got it as I said that.
What'd you get?
It's a wieldable hammer, so I don't have to leave one in my inventory.
Wieldable hammer.
Yeah.
The sledgehammer? What do you mean
Return to the
wieldable?
arena, they'll be
Last
ready
time I
to show
RuneScape.
how exceptional they really are.
Oh.
This is exactly what the Jet Setters needed. They pocketed our first cash out.
I use the wieldable saw. Boost your construct by like 3.
Holy shit, we just JIP'd. The other team already has like 10 kills.
A knock at the door of Vault 2 from the Ultra Rares.
I mean, there's only 2 of us.
Yeah. I'm ready to get another. Probably get a third. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh my.
Dude, they waited to end with that. What the fuck?
Collection log slot completed.
Why did we do shit?
The Ultra Rares just made their return.
Let's go. Collection log slot.
The Jet Setters have kicked off a cash out.
Almost dang to do.
Fuck. Fuck. What are they throwing at me? Let's go. Ping me in the team, in the clan chat. Alright, let me try to put on this. Maybe I can get a test out the gun. Shotgun. Yeah, it is the 4 burst. It is the 4 burst shotgun.
That's
and you
crazy.
swing it and do the. That's awesome. Such an odd weapon to add in, like just like an oddball weapon because you never see it in Black Ops 2. I like it. I like it. Alright, how do you want to approach this? You want to wait till the game ends? I don't know how we can approach it if they're all like all there.
jet setters will need to come back from that wipeout. The Boundless robbed a cash out.
Oh my god.
And this whole place is on fire. No! Oh, they got that.
Because I threw a fire grenade.
Oh, imagine if that one guy killed like.
They can change the game.
The Boundless.
Yeah.
That's a cash out by the Boundless. Just what the doctor ordered. Another vault.
Get that guy this. Look at that fucker. Yeah.
Jet centers will need to reboot. Team wiped. The Boundless tapping into Vault 3.
Blow the bottom of this fucking place. Right before it unlocks. Oh fuck, everyone's here.
Contestant left for the ultra rares. Don't blink, folks. Anything could happen in the second half of this match.
Alright. That was rude.
Yeah. Over there.
Tighten up.
I don't know where they're taking it. Or
They're,
they're just
they're
holding
coming
it.
over here.
Yeah. Oh! Where'd he go? Holy shit! What the fuck was that?
Dying.
Oh. Did he throw it? I don't know where he went. He like went in and out of the building. God.
What just happened?
I don't even know. No clue. Wow, so they wanna JIP us into this match,
The
but they
ultra
don't wanna
rares
give us
have
a
returned to the arena.
So fuck.
We got a
The
third?
jet setters have commenced a cash
No, we
out.
didn't. We haven't got it there yet. I don't even think we will. Only us. Only us, they would make us join in
I
progress.
know everybody else has gotten a third.
Yeah. Bullshit.
That one guy.
Some turbulence for the jet setters.
Oh, there's another one. He's way back there.
Oh, he's one! Oh, I think the other fucker got him.
Ouch, the jet setters suffered a wipeout.
And they stalled.
You're
For
actually,
sure.
what are you, like,
That's
4
right,
health?
June.
Yeah, I'm like 4 health. Grab this shit.
Using pyro grenade.
The jet setters are rejoining the match.
You should go for it.
It's the Boundless.
Wait, there's a purple there. Purple got it. Purple's
Yeah.
on it.
They're
Yeah,
unstoppable right now. The
How do you get in there? I couldn't even get it. I had to blow it up. You go to the top?
The whole team's there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a 3v2.
3v2. Orange guy's AFK right here.
Double teams.
An amazing show of skill, but we are out of time.
Got my hammer though. Oh.
What's the glitch grenade?
I don't know. I think it just scrambles your user interface. I think that's all
Oh,
it does.
disable. It's like an EMP.
Yeah, it's like
you
an
can't
EMP.
use, but you can't use powers and stuff. That might actually be useful.
Yeah. Could be.
Huh.
I haven't used it, so I wouldn't know.
You get 120 more.
Points.
Whatever. Yeah.
Block points. Holy shit! I can finally start. Holy shit! That. Mithril bars. Start spending my mithril bars now. Right here in the Varric Bank. Yeah, I can make plate bodies. But to turn 7k mithril bars into plate bodies. You're familiar with that?
Yep.
How long did it take you to go through, like, what would you give as an estimate of, like, 7k bars of mithril? Or just, like, 7k bars turning into, yeah, just plate bodies in general.
Alright,
Give it, like, a
the
guess.
ultra rares, the
How long did you do it?
steamrollers, and finally, the live wires.
I mean, it uses a lot of bars per.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Yeah, probably not
It's a
that long.
fortune-fueled frenzy and quick cash. The first team to grab enough cash will win.
That's right, Scotty. This is going to be a nail biter.
Yeah, well. How many fucking places do we have to navigate through? What the fuck are they doing in there?
It has a barricade.
Yeah, it's all barricade.
The steamrollers will need to reboot. Team wiped.
What's happening?
Oh fuck. Motherfucker! Yeah! Oh shit! Sword! Sword man. Oh fuck! Huge. Do we have it? Yeah.
Oh, it just goes
Oh, take it right here.
Do it right here, yeah.
Oh shit.
It's all connecting
Coming.
now for the live
Coming there.
wires. They've started the match's first cash out.
I want something up near it.
Moving into first place.
Yeah, there. Right, someone's like directing. Guy on here. Yeah, what the hell is he doing?
Behind you. Got him.
Oh shit!
I fell.
Oh shit! No! Why is that guy setting up?
That's his screen was a 1v2, me falling off, and then him cleaning it. That's cool.
Holy shit! Look at that purple guy. He's about to go in.
Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go.
After a momentary outage, the live wires have respawned. The ultra rares are in prime position to take the victory.
Get him.
Oh yeah.
Very nice, very nice.
This is hard. If we get this, yeah, I think we get the first point. Holy shit. So hard to see. Slide right by. Oh, I'm getting lit the fuck up. Who's going in? I fell! Orange guy fell.
The live wires make a bold statement with the first cash out of the match.
Let's go. Light work. This is next vault.
The steam
there's
rolling vault too.
Oh my god. I didn't see it. There's another one.
Yeah, he's. Get him.
Oh my god. Oh my
He
god.
is getting you.
Holy shit. I didn't hit him once. What the fuck?
This
Oh,
guy's
he's
gonna
getting it.
die.
Oh, ah,
Oh my
he punched him in the face.
I don't know why the AK is the only gun that has a good camera.
Yeah. Holy shit.
Live wires.
That might be spawning us a little closer to the vault. Not even moving money.
Live wires are re-entering the arena.
Is it on that train?
Are they going
Yeah,
to sea with it?
Yeah, I think so.
Going up top. That guy's one. Oh, get him.
He's charging.
Get him, get him.
Oh, he just juked me the fuck out. Holy shit.
Oh, he just got rinsed.
I'm good, I'm still good.
Wait, no, he's still alive.
What is this?
Oh, that's me that's dead. I thought that was
Oh.
him that's dead.
Take this right here, the cash over here.
Yeah, go, go, go. I'm gonna lift up the bridge.
I just got popped.
The steamrollers are down to one contestant. I used to love being in those situations.
Trying to get him there. Yeah, I can't get him there myself. Too fucking fat.
The live wires are initiating a cash out.
Holy shit. Yeah, I gotta line this up.
I'm just
Put
out
all the
here.
fucking god sweats, dude. Just coat it in goo. There you go. It's secure now. It's very secure. Wait, under it? Yeah. Oh, they got ceiling.
They're getting it, they're getting it.
Yo, who the fuck? Oh shit! No, I died! No! And he dashed away.
I was promised this was very secure.
I guess he can't say
really
everything.
grabbed
I guess
it.
he can't keep everything secure in the finals.
I forgot this guy's a medium. I thought he was a heavy.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
What came was gonna do since
He's got good recoil control.
he does.
That fucking gun, even on PC, is pain in the ass.
Alas, the steamrollers have been wiped out.
It seems they've hit a roadblock.
I was just about to say the same.
Fuck. I'm trying to blow up that guy who's watching the bug. Yeah, guy on the second floor watching.
Only one brave contestant on the live wires is still out there. I used to thrive in those situations.
What? I missed?
Oh, that looked like a hit. Like 3 seconds and I'm out.
7 health. Yeah.
I think they got that.
Oh yeah, they got it. I think they did. Oh,
shit.
somebody stole it last second.
Damn.
Sorry.
But will there be consequences?
Fuck them up.
Down the opposition currently, it's the Steamrollers. Cash out complete, and the Steamrollers just got richer.
Dang.
Ah, I love the smell of a fresh vault in the arena.
No, he's won.
Oh. Yeah, but I'm heading to the vaults.
The Steamrollers are busy prying into Vault 3.
You can't break that.
Fuck? Yeah, what the fuck?
I guess not everything's
Yeah. Fuck is
He's
everyone?
just looking for him. He's the top.
Where the fuck? Oh shit, the vault.
Where did they get it?
Oh, it's right here. What the fuck, dude? Got off the ledge. Fell off the ledge. Fuck. I didn't know where to
Oh my
take
God,
it.
I got shot from the roof. No, he's not reviving me in the middle. What is he doing? Yeah. Oh, does he not? He has defibs, man. Why isn't he using defibs?
I don't know. He's probably not used
You're not gonna win that fight. He's dead. What are we doing? Oh, we have to get across.
Yeah. They're right there. They're pretty close. They're taking it deep. We gotta get rid of their... Shit, there's a guy down here.
Enemy detected.
Oh, they're taking it to sea. Taking it all the way to sea.
Just
Gotta intercept them.
It's freaking purple guy that just sits up there, man.
Yeah.
He's been up there the whole time.
The ultra rares have commenced to cash out.
See the... Oh, it is the train.
Alright, I'll take it over. I have 10 seconds. It just pops up. Good cap, good cap. I have 5 seconds. He's just... Oh, he's reviving me. I don't know if we can stay alive. We're behind now.
Fuck.
I wish he didn't do that.
I'm gonna reload the RPG, no! I'm gonna swap the...
I got one.
Yeah. Oh, but...
Is he not?
Fucker's
Where
not
is
gonna be
he?
able to make it.
What is he doing? Oh my
The Steamrollers are in the lead. Impressive steal by the Steamrollers.
What is this guy doing? Our brain is very confused.
Oh, fuck. Handset. Damn.
Oh my god.
Alright, let's go.
We gotta get on it now. If purple gets it, it's over.
Yeah.
He's gonna sit up here. We can't sit up here.
No!
I just went right off the map.
Ah.
They won. Yeah, he, our random really did nothing there. He just sat. watch us
Yeah.
go for it.
It's lights out in the arena, just as the spotlight swings to our winners. From all of us here at the final.
Yeah, man.
I didn't even see how many elims I had.
You got 12.
Yeah,
I got like 3 because I was playing Sledgehammer like majority of that.
Alright, I'm only gonna do like 1 or 2 more.
Alright. Sounds good. At this point, we gotta lock the Lewis gun, do I? Yeah. Get the Lewis gun. See how that
Who?
The Tachanka gun.
Yeah.
Yeah, got that, yeah. I was gonna just test it out.
So this is gonna be actually our
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
So we now push down, have a buttermilk.
Nice. Not even getting a third.
Let it sit for just a little bit, let it dangle.
Oh, we don't have a third again?
Yeah, bullshit.
Oh, there's our third. Skeletal York.
The big splash, the tough shells, and finally, the steamrollers. The arena is loaded. Buckle up.
The Tachanka gun.
We're playing quick cash, where the quickest team to collect the quantity that we're looking for claims the day.
Ready, set, chase that cash
Oh,
just
come
like Scotty
on.
said.
So unnecessary.
Cinematic.
Splasher unlocking Vault 1.
Are we the big splash?
We could be witnessing the birth of new rivalries here. We've got our first elimination.
Oh, they're all set up with turrets and shit. Wow. Oh my fucking, I can't see. This guy's shooting his flamethrower, like, blocking my entire screen. Shit.
The big splash have recovered and respawned.
The big splash.
Big splash. What's yours dead?
The steamrollers are looking to make a name for themselves. First cash out started.
Great
Look at
hero.
that. The
Good
steamrollers are in the
defense,
lead.
team. To the over here, over here.
Can't see all throughout these bushes. Just saw him zipline out and then he left.
Oh, we broke the zip line.
Oh shit. What was this God Sweat movement? Dude, he was like strafing with the fucking crouch. What the hell? That was so fucking goofy. Ain't no way that
Dude,
a
the
turret can
turret-
shoot through the bush.
turret. The turret.
What the hell was that? He just shot through the bush. That's insane.
Oh, our team is dead. Oh.
The steamrollers have recovered and respawned. The tough shells are ahead of the field. Tough shells denied a cash out. Great steal.
Nope. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, he's rezzing. He's defibing. Got it.
The steamrollers made an awesome steal there.
We got to the left. We got to the left.
Oh shit. Got flamethrower. Got him.
Somebody's taking it. Somebody's taking it.
I gotta reload. I gotta reload. Oh, oh, oh. You got
I
it.
got my blood.
Out there. Our first cash out goes to the steam.
What the
What?
fuck?
What was did I fall off the map?
No,
You're gonna die
I
to
threw to the
fire.
side, but
That's
Oh!
crazy. That's. I don't.
The big
I don't
splash
even
are
know
taking a
what it is.
plunge and opening up.
I
I
didn't.
don't know what
Cause
I
I threw you to
saw.
the side, but
I don't.
what are your piece? I died to a hazard. This guy here in the corner. What the hell is he doing? Oh, he got bombed. Oh my god, big Josh.
I didn't even see.
Oh, what the fuck? There you go. This, the Lewis gun's much better than the M60.
So dumb, that turret.
Yeah. You guys
Set in motion by the big splash. The big splash are close to getting right.
Whoa, whoa, he's won! Oh, big Josh. Oh, he jumped down.
To the arena. They steal a cash out.
Fuck, man.
Alright, now I gotta go.